So last time, still in Iman Gap, you all decided that Miha's memories were believable, to be trusted, at least in part.
Yeah.
And you attempted to try to figure out what the hell's going on with these priests. You laid a trap. You Rex tracked one of the priests out of the tavern, discovered that it was not a priest at all. There were some invisibility shenanigans, actually from most of you.
Almost everyone, yeah.
Including an interesting bathroom break. There was an attempt at a bit of a ploy as you fled the town, hoping that the priests would follow. You quite easily got the drop on the pursuing wagon, although in the interchange, a child hostage was grievously injured. However, you were able to, working together, save that child, and also defeat one of the priests fairly quickly. You returned to town and began a very thorough search.
It's an understatement.
In which you found a number of magic items, learned a little bit about the group, the townsfolk, but you did not find the remaining priest, much to your chagrin. After searching for most of the night into the early morning, you decided to move on, purchased safe passage for Miha and the children to Brindle, and I think packed up and got ready to go. Did we miss anything?
I don't think so.
I imagine it's like 2 or 3 a.m. and we're about to hit the road.
We found a teleportation sigil to take us to the Thorn Waste. So we will not Thorn Waste any time getting there.
He has a great point.
So yeah, I think that
Old rifle.
at this point, so like in terms of who's driving, I think a couple people need sleep here. I don't. I think like the way that we were thinking is Rudar is going to be driving since it's still early out, it's still dark, and he slept in the afternoon. Rex is going to be like scouting ahead.
Okay.
And we're going to let the others sleep. At least the people, I don't know who, I can't remember who drove and who. One of you, some combination of you three, was driving and scouting. You were scouting, I'm pretty sure.
Sounds right.
Yeah. So I think that's probably the way that we're going to do it now.
Okay.
That was almost the night, so.
At this point, it is just a couple hours pre-dawn.
Yeah.
You get into your carriage and you head off. Question is, to where?
Tarleton.
Or at least towards Tarleton.
Yeah, because I think it's because the reports we got were that the Red Hand is encamped in Drellin's Ferry, which means we can at least get past Tarleton without any issue. We also have Rex scouting ahead too.
And there was a road before Tarleton that headed south, so we're probably
That is correct.
that's the path we were planning on taking.
Where is? Sorry, can you do you have the map? Here it is. So on the Dawnway. So is Zach on the Dawnway. So here's the. Obviously, here's the. Oh, I just picked it up. I was just
No, you're good.
So you could see it. Like the path to Tarleton. There's a way south, but do we know? Like, is there a path here as well? Is this all Witchwood? Like, because we passed through this area on our way here. Do we know? Is this like Witchwood on both sides? Because I know, and how fast is this
There
relative
is
to the Dawnway?
there is no Witchwood south of the Dawnway. There is only plains, and then if you take Tarleton and go straight south, you will get to the what are they called? The Wyvern Watch Mountains. That's where the dwarves live.
Right.
In one tribe of dwarves lives in the southern part of Elser Vale. If you take that path from Tarleton southwest, it will take you directly into the Thorn Waste.
Okay.
If you were to stop at Drellin's Ferry and then take the path south, skirting the river, that path is dead between the river and the Thorn Waste. There's like a patch of greenery between the two. But the Thorn Waste is almost as big as the Vale.
Wow.
It's huge.
Okay.
Probably fine.
So, in terms of like what we think the fastest way would be, obviously, like the fastest way, which we're not going to be able to take fully, is Dawnway to Drawn's Ferry south to the Thorn Waste. That's the fastest.
That would take you the fastest possible to the northeast corner of the Thorn Waste. Yes, absolutely. If you wanted to go to the easternmost side of the Thorn Waste, where it abuts the mountains, then you could take Tarleton southeast on the road, and you would get there.
I think that's just what
that
we
was the
take.
game plan last time.
Okay.
Unless we want to try to stealth our way through a large portion of army, which I feel like is going to slow us down anyway.
That's a good idea.
Let's just go
Yeah.
kill the army,
Easy.
and then there's just no more problems.
And so if we
Best
did
defense
something,
is a good
if we did
offense.
something
I can
like
prepare 4 spell
like
spell
take
balls,
the
Spellballs.
the Dawnway to
Fireballs.
like we'll say here
Spellballs.
and go south. This is all
The
plains,
spell ball.
Yes.
and then plains into Thorn Waste.
Plains and grasslands. Most of the Vale,
Denotes all his spells incorrectly.
most of the Vale looks like
I
that.
throw spell balls.
Okay.
Green rolling hills
Okay.
south of the Dawnway.
Yeah.
North of the Dawnway, it's forest, but yeah.
Okay. So the Thorn Waste is like right. If this map extended, it's like right here, and then it goes
No,
wherever.
It's
the
further
easternmost part
west.
of the Thorn Waste is south of Drellin's Ferry.
Okay, but
So,
so
it's like here.
I'm just trying to figure out if we went along the Dawnway here and crossed the plains, is that faster than taking the road south and then heading west? Like,
Yeah, because you don't have to travel. You don't have to travel east at all
yeah.
from Tarleton to get to the Dawn or
So-
to get to the Thorn Waste.
So I feel like maybe our characters know differently. Where me, Caleb, looking at the map, assumes we lose time is on a road. We have a carriage, so we can travel day and night straight through.
Correct.
If we go through the rolling hills, I assume that slows us down a little bit, but also makes the cart way less effective.
You basically you're not gaining the benefit of the Dawnway.
Yeah.
Is the biggest problem.
Yeah.
The roads here are not bad. They're just dirt roads. Where you're
No,
off the
but I think
Dawnway.
he's talking about if we cut through no roads.
So
and
we
just
go
through
Oh.
so if I go like as far as I can, like let's say we get here and then go no roads, like how feasible?
just across the
like if
country.
we went halfway across the Dawnway and then went no roads.
It's possible. Certainly, there isn't enough tree cover to prevent you because there's no marshland.
Right.
You'd hit some rocky outcroppings from time to time, but you could absolutely do that. But the amount that you'd be slowed with the wagon
Yeah.
is not going to save you any time.
Would say Rex or Redrick, maybe even Davian, know like what the quickest route is for a party like ours?
Yeah,
That's
for sure.
true. Yeah, as you say, like
For sure, you would.
okay.
I wonder if I have a version
So
of
what
this
is
map
our
that isn't.
army notwithstanding best route to the Thorn Waste?
It's Drellin's Ferry.
Well, okay, sorry, not entirely army notwithstanding, but like between going over the hills before the
yeah.
ferry or taking the road directly from Tarleton.
I think you would assume with your current setup, if you're taking the wagon, the fastest possible way would be to stop before Tarleton, head south, and follow the road southwest until you hit the Thorn Waste.
Not to mention that skirts us sort of out of the army's direct path.
We're less likely to run into scouts or whatever else. So.
Yeah, I think it's a good, reasonable approach.
Yeah, I think I'm fine with either way. If we wanted to risk Drellin's Ferry, I'd be okay with that. But I think this is reasonable as well.
The part of me that's playing an adventure campaign really wants to do that.
I do too. Yeah.
To do what?
The part of me that's a responsible
who doesn't
adventurer
who isn't actually interested in unnecessarily risking their lives.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Like that sounds sweet, but
What's up? What?
Tor would want. Caleb wants to go try to infiltrate through the army. That sounds great. Tor probably would question that. Just go south here and then cut over.
Well,
Someday we'll play a campaign where we're just all of the risk-taking types, and we'll just be like, hell yeah, we're going to Drellin's Ferry. It's so much faster to go that way.
Redrick thinks about how good he is at lying and thinks to himself, "Yeah, that's you guys might all live, but
We're just all a bunch of like drunken tavern brawlers.
I could totally take him.
I could just show me where the army is. I'll fight him.
Fight the whole army right now. Yesterday.
So you guys are a party of barbarians? No, he's a wizard. You know, I'm a bard. He's a fighter. But we all drink a lot.
So I guess we want to go
to Tarleton.
this way.
towards
then.
Tarleton.
To not quite
Almost the
Tarleton.
whole way to Tarleton.
Tarleton.
The path we originally planned.
Tarleton.
Okay, I found a great image for you guys. This should help clear up.
I hope it's just entirely unrelated. That you just like found a cool new meme template. And you're like, here you go.
Here you go. It's actually just the Galaxy Brain meme template.
I heard that.
Yeah, me too. Which one you did it? No, it's big. I didn't understand.
I'll throw it in Slack.
Really suffering from this 90-day message thing.
Yeah, we need to figure that out.
Oh, is it? It's eating messages already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a way to like export a chat history and then import it into Discord?
I don't know.
That'd be nice. Man, what a problem on Discord though. You're like they're like, oh yeah, just get a free trial of paid Slack, get all your history, export the whole thing, upload it into Discord. We made it really easy. Okay.
They could just like disable the exporting unless you have paid, not free trial. But even then, there's still, whoa, map.
That should help.
Map.
Now, please keep in mind that probably only Redrick and Davian know this map,
I
but
have an objection. I see the edge of the endless plains.
it's hard to argue with that. Actually,
I didn't realize. Okay, I thought endless plains were further away than that.
Figure of speech.
No, see what you're seeing is actually the middle.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, so I think definitely it's still a pretty direct route to the Thorn Waste.
Yeah.
Even, like we're not losing a ton of time.
We get there. We don't get there quite as quickly, but
we get there way more safely, which
and we
counts
don't
for
know
something,
that,
given
and
what
we
we're
don't
doing.
know that we need to get to the topmost edge.
Yeah.
I would assume we're looking to get to the middle somewhere.
Well, we can have our Hunter King hunt prey.
Hunt, pray, love.
I love this because I never knew. I keep forgetting the name of the mountains that the dwarves are in, which is something I should definitely know.
Great. He can hunt prey on 3 people who we know are there. He can hunt prey on Olwai. We can hunt prey on the Ghost Lord. I guess that's only 2 people, but
Is the Ghost Lord a person?
prey. It doesn't matter if it's a person or not.
Oh, it was the transition thing. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, why are we,
But
are
yeah.
we done? Okay.
But yeah, we'll do that then.
Yep.
okay.
And I'll be driving from I'm saying it's 2 2 a.m. You said like a few hours before dawn. So I'll be driving until like, say like late morning, and then somebody else can relieve me, and I'll go to sleep.
So we were up in the Black Fens for what we did previously.
Correct.
Yeah.
Guys, we got to go back. There's another thing named on the map that we need to see.
This is why we can't have
Called the
nice things.
Stonewash. No, I know.
Do you see where the rivers
I assume the Stonewash is just the river
are
branches.
coming out of Lake Reston to
Yeah.
the northeast?
Mm-hmm.
Right at where all those rivers combine into one, that's where Old Rest is.
Okay.
That makes sense. That a city would be at like the convergence of rivers.
Question is, were those rivers like that before Mr.
Yeah.
Witch Druid?
Yeah.
flooded the
That's
city?
what I was.
Yeah, well, the rivers have been there forever. It's the swamp around them that hasn't been there forever. The Black Fens was not always a thing, even if the lake and rivers were.
So I got to ask, did you make this version of the map that you sent to me?
I did not make it.
Or somebody made it?
Yes.
Homemade version of the... Okay.
I really appreciated that all the different maps were just slightly different in proportions and stuff.
Just, yeah. It's very, very realistic in that regard.
Would you please share with me what your overland movement speed is? Your for the carriage.
It's whatever the slowest animal that's pulling it. So that's the horse.
Which is,
and
I think, what, 40 feet?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it's 5 feet faster than my ram.
Okay.
Speed
Which
of the slowest creature pulling. Must be
means that my
pulled by at
ram-
least 2 large creatures.
My ram is now the slowest.
So, do you intend to run without stopping from Yvonne Gap?
Yeah, pretty much. I think we would like stop for maybe half an hour or something.
I don't mean like...
Yeah, like modest.
Yeah,
we're not taking 8-hour rests.
right.
Yeah.
Do we have riding horses?
Unless our
Yeah,
horse.
So.
Yeah, I think our intent was to have enough animals to outfit the carriage to pull
Yeah.
24 hours a day. Because I think we talked about getting 2 extra horses, so we could like rest 2 and pull 2 or something like that. I think we talked about doing that.
Yeah, and so basically, but the way we're gonna get our long rests is people sleep in the carriage. Specifically, these 3 are sleeping.
Us 3 are
now.
sleeping while
Or
Runar and Rex.
Rex is scouting because he's faster.
Everyone would notice that Davian has a particularly easy time sleeping in this carriage. Due to his cloak of feline rest that allows him to sleep comfortably in less than optimal situations.
Looks like you're just having a cat nap.
Yeah, basically.
Honestly, perfect for a bumpy carriage.
No, I was like, this dude's just away from home all the time, right? If you go home to his little apartment that he rents, probably covered in dust, gets used once in a blue moon kind of thing. Like this is absolutely perfect.
So you don't need to
flavor-wise.
sleep? Is that the consensus? Is that
I need to sleep until
He'll sleep later.
Yeah, because I slept in the afternoon of the previous day,
okay?
so I'm
Your sleep schedule is going to be all messed up.
Is everyone human except me?
he's a half elf, right?
I'm a half elf.
I'm a human, but I have great dark vision.
I don't even have that. I literally have human here written.
Everyone's human-ish. I look
Humanoid.
human, so my hair's long enough that you can't see what my hairs look like.
Gotcha.
The morning travel goes completely smoothly. The only thing you notice is a couple wisps of smoke coming from the direction of Terrelton.
That's a good
Certainly
sign.
contained like small fires,
Mm-hmm.
but big enough that they're definitely not like a fireplace, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Around noon on that day, you see in the distance, too far to believe that they could have seen you back. Rex spots a group of what might be hobgoblins traversing some of the low hills in the distance to the north of you. Unless you stop.
And so this is still we're on the road between the Neemon Gap and Terrelton.
No. I'm assuming you guys are making
Okay.
crazy distance right now.
Okay, no, I just didn't know where we were. At
Yeah,
this time.
this would be by this time. You guys would be
South of Tarleton.
South of Tarleton, sort of well on your way to Thorn Waste.
Okay, that makes more sense then.
By early evening, the travel is quiet, but the path becomes rockier and rockier as you get further south. And then you arrive. You can begin to see the Thorn Waste in the distance, just as night falls, just as the sun sets.
Wait, we need to stop and find something. I'm not level 8 yet. This is too soon.
And you
We passed some hobgoblins back there. Could have shot at them.
you notice much of the grass begins to fade away in patches as you go further and further west. The last thing you see before the light gives out is far to the north. You see a circling winged creature, something quite large, and then sun sets, and you find yourself. As of perhaps 10 or 11 at night, rolling into the deadlands of the Thorn Waste.
Oh, happy day.
So
This
this
is-
was day.
That was day 21, right?
Okay.
Yeah, you basically did nothing but travel.
So I think it's good that it's now the shift of Rex and I, because Rex is the best at scouting out and potentially finding.
However good you think someone could be at scouting, he's 4 times as good.
Yes, this is true. This is true.
Don't get it twisted.
So, in the dim moonlight, you see before you, stretching out far, far to the west, into the darkness, a maze of broken hills, scrubland, and rocky ravines that are choked with like gray-brown briars. Everything sort of dusty brown and gray in color, matching the rocks and earth of this place.
Mordor.
You can see just at the edge of your vision, or you could see just at the edge of your vision when you were coming down into the Thorn Waste, that some true desert further, deeper into the west, the southwest. But here it's rocky, it's precarious. With planning, you believe you may be able to guide the carriage through, but it will be difficult, and it will be very slow.
I think Davion would propose, and Rex would probably be on board with, we get the carriage just far enough into the Thorn Waste that it is not readily obvious from outside of the Thorn Waste, and we leave it behind because it just seems silly to try and bring it through this terrain long
Yeah.
term.
Yeah.
I think I agree.
So we'll make sure we're all.
What
properly-
about
Okay.
what about the? I look at the horses.
How many are there? 2?
4.
4?
Well, yeah, because we have to have 2 at a time.
I
and
didn't.
we
I
have to
didn't
share
remember if
trade
we ended
shifts.
up getting 2 or 4.
No, we can bring
Well,
them.
if we wanted to trade shifts on the carriage,
Yeah.
we have to have had 4.
Yes.
Well, I think we take the horses with us. No? Are they,
I think that's a lot more reasonable than.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. And then you've got Felru, or actually, no, we've got 4 horses. Felru can chill in the Pokeball, and then Rex is faster than the horses.
Oh,
So
there's that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, might as well. I guess it doesn't matter.
are we currently not just floating up in the air?
What?
Are we currently not just floating up in the air somewhere?
Yes. we're
Okay,
not
that is
floating.
probably
No
a Rex
floating.
favored terrain.
Ah.
Is it rubble?
Badlands is.
I don't know. It's not rubble. I don't know
Is
what it
it
would count
underbrush?
as. Probably desert, I would imagine. I don't know what all
Not
the
a
options
favored
are.
terrain. It's. I think there's like rubble, underbrush, and tundra. There's like only 3, and it definitely doesn't cover most.
Everything.
Yeah, it's.
While we're traveling today, I would also would have wanted to like speak with Rex to keep an eye on our tail and make sure that we were being trailed by that other spider creature.
He'd be sleeping during the day.
Well, then whenever he is scouting around, that he would go and check.
Too soon.
And this is good terrain.
You don't notice anyone following, or Rex doesn't notice anyone following.
I wouldn't expect the spider to be following us, but I
Eben
would
would
expect
also be
something.
trailing. So like if we've got Rex in front and Eben trailing, and Eben being like, if there's literally anything, following on a vector that's in our direction at all, then
Do the horses seem to be able to handle the terrain pretty okay without the carriage?
Yes, they can manage. You'll have to be careful to avoid like the ravines and stuff, but they can manage the rocky terrain okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I think then find a place to put the carriage and then proceed on horseback.
Take a wheel off the carriage so no one can use it.
They need horses to pull it too.
We have horses.
we got here way too fast. I really was planning on being level 8 before we got here.
We had to fight a lot probably to get to level up anyway.
We're fine.
Yeah.
We'll
I
finish
just
this.
assumed like something else would happen before we reached the Thorn Waste that would be a little.
Could have gone the other way. I bet if we go the other way,
I
we
wanted
get
to go
level
to
8.
Brindle.
I bet you if we beat the whole army, we level up.
That's probably true.
Maybe twice.
Maybe
At
twice.
least twice.
I'll cast 6 fire.
There was a flying creature in the sky.
Just
We
kidding, I
could
never
go
get
and wave
those
at it
ones.
until it comes at us.
I think that's his pet.
No, the really big one.
I still think it's his pet.
Evan's put on some weight. Don't be. He's been flying so much, he's just super jacked now.
But yeah, I think that
My high school mascot was a hawk, and I assume it looks like something.
are we gonna keep
caricatures
riding at
there.
night then? 'Cause it's nighttime, right? When we reach the Thorn Waste.
It is. The light has fled. The sun has set.
If we can't use the carriage, we can't.
No,
We're not going to do straight through the night. So let's, I don't know,
There you go.
camp one last time while we have
You
that
just-
one
you
piece
just
of grass over there.
Yeah.
That one green piece of grass, and camp out for the night. We could even camp out in our carriage still,
Yeah.
True.
and then head out in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you all rest. Do you keep watch?
Yes.
A rotation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people have been
We
sleeping.
probably avoid lighting anything up.
I'll be like first. I'll be first watch. I think that Rex is probably second, and then these guys can go.
I think we avoid lighting up a torch or a fire just because
Yeah.
we're in the middle of an open plain. There's a flying creature to the north.
And it's hot.
Yeah.
You on your watch.
Yes.
You hear
Start a forest fire and burn down the army.
very faint noises coming from deep within the Thorn Waste. It seems like miles away.
Mm-hmm.
It's very hard for you to pick out what they're coming from. They sound natural, at least in part, so that it might be wind, hitting a rocky outcropping just right or something. But it's sort of like a wailing, like a low wailing sound.
That's what I was inviting.
But apart from that, the watch goes just fine. You wake up in the morning on the 22nd day.
sighting.
You remembered to bring the phylactery, right?
Oh shit!
I knew
I left it in my other horse.
What a bummer that would be.
No,
I thought you had it.
I put it in the bag of holding, and I never let it out.
All right. So we're here. Where do we go?
We have our master tracker here.
In spirit.
Oh, good. That's what we're tracking.
Well played.
Actually, Zach, can I? You can tell me if this is fine or not. The night before, since we're right at the edge of the Thorn Waste, I would like to do automatic writing on Thorn Waste lore.
Okay.
And so I want to try to deduce what's the most likely location or area that we expect the Ghost Lord's Grove would be, because I'm imagining it's somewhere pretty close to. I'm like Runar and I are imagining it's northwest, because that's where the most fertile land probably was before it got torched, and the I imagine he lived in a grove, so it was teeming with life. So it's probably not that far. I want to kind of proceed under that assumption.
Okay.
Is it fine if I did that night before?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I need to make an occultism check for this.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, that's pretty good. 33.
You actually have a legal mailing address for the
It's about as
for
good.
the Lich King.
The
You actually
Restolorian Postal Service
You actually
still had
remember
them on
that you have a
file.
plane shift spell to take you to the world of. What's the world called in the game that you play? Which goes
And Zach, I like to think like for my for the automatic writing, the way I envision it happening is like accessing memories of, I don't know if they're past, present, or future, but I'm accessing like thousands and thousands of memories, and I don't know which one it is, but that's where I'm sort of drawing the.
I love that spell. It's literally the Graven Hollow Library on a spell. It was one of the most fun things I did in Out of the Abyss, was like come up with things for you guys to see. It was like the combination of past, present, future.
I do
stuff.
remember that. That was cool. That was cool.
But yeah, that's how I flavor this. Because it says spirits, but I like that more for my character.
Unwittingly sending grass to
You
or no,
sort of come out of your trance, stupefied,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you look really stupid.
and begin to read over your notes. And the notes describe, they're from the perspective of someone coming down out of the mountains, out of the Wormsmoke Mountains, likely a dwarf.
Is this Wormsmoke here? Those are the hills.
They're the north. It's directly north of the Thorn Waste,
Okay, yeah.
to the west of the Witchwood.
But it does. The notes do not describe the writer, the author, at all. They cross the great river, and even from the mountains, they speak of the majesty of the grove. That they can see it from across the river already. They describe it as a great spiral city of trees. So vast that it dwarfs even the Witchwood. The author is clearly reserved and excited about this trip. They clearly see a great a great potential for trade and wealth from the people within this great spiral grove, but also a great fear of the powers that rest there. They describe the wings of the spiral jutting out into the rolling hills of the vale between the Elsyr River and the lowland hills of Hammerfist Holds, with the very center of the spiral resting neatly directly south and directly south of the tallest peaks of the Wormsmoke and directly west of the tallest peaks of the Wyvernwatch Mountains.
That is really good information.
It's basically where it says miles on that map, below more south.
Yeah.
So again,
Some-
assuming the map
somewhere
is
around
accurate, which, you know,
But we have a pretty good direction to head.
yeah, you can literally see the mountains.
We're not needing to grid search the
Right.
Thorn Waste.
So like Runar will sort of like snap out of his trance and you'll see writing and you'll see like a sketch of the area as well, and like in the dead center of the spiral, he sort of marks like a star and hands it to Rex and say, "This is where we're looking for. Can you get us there?"
Can Rex get us there?
He can try.
And
Tell me what I gotta roll.
Does Rex think he can get us there?
It'll
There we
be
go.
it'll be a survival check for sure.
can he
It'll be in multiple parts as well.
hunt prey before this? Because we're going hunt prey the Ghost Lord, since he has heard of him before. That is part of his thing. If he's heard of someone before, he can hunt prey. Will that help him on this?
I'll look up on prey quick.
Yeah. So it's specifically it's bounty hunter hunt prey, so he can do it.
You designate a suitable creature as your prey. Focus your attacks against creature. Monster hunter, disrupt prey. I don't have that specific. I think
It's under
the
bounty
sheet he
hunter.
the sheet he gave me
Okay,
is
yeah.
all combat stuff. I think he didn't give me. I don't have one that mentions bounty hunter.
Yeah. Let me get the. I'll pull it up. The trait. The archetype.
It's interesting that the two of the three mountain ranges are
You
named
can
after
use
dragons.
you can use hunt prey to designate a creature you've only seen, heard about, or learned through some means. So
Is that specifically for?
you gain the hunt prey action, and you can use hunt prey to designate a creature you've only seen, heard about, and in addition to the other benefits of hunt prey, you gain a +2 circumstance bonus to gather information regarding your prey.
Then I think yes, you can get the +2 from this ability.
Okay. Yeah. It also. Yeah, as long as you can trigger out of it, yeah, it's +2 to survival when you track your prey, which track might be a little generous for what we're doing, but feels kind of close enough. All right.
He's very good at survival. That's pretty solid.
I would like to take a 10 because I rolled a 10.
10 +2 plus all guidance in as well.
Lore, stealth, survival +13. 25 without your guidance. Because he said it was going to be like a big multi-part thing, so I don't know if it's the kind of survival check you'd be able to buff or not.
He's just right behind you the whole time, like doing like the
Got it.
boxing
Where we going?
coach. You
Got
got this. You got this. We can find him. We can find him.
Oh, what was this? Your roll?
25.
Okay.
Feels pretty good.
Perfectly average.
Rex feels that he feels confident in his guidance of all of
Can't roll
you,
halves.
and you all feel like you're making good progress through the rocky, sandy terrain. of the Badlands. It is still slow for everyone, probably except for Rex. So you certainly cannot move at your full travel speed while doing this. The other thing is that it is quite hot.
No, not within 10 feet of me. It's not.
Yeah. So I was going to ask if you are going to be able to do anything against heat.
Yeah, I mean, I can keep the air temperature lowered within. I can mechanically make it very, very cold, but I have sort of an ever-present wind aura that I would imagine I could keep pretty chilled up until night. At night, I could construct us an igloo.
Okay.
Jesus.
So
Amazing.
during the day.
Can you imagine you're in the middle of the desert and you just walk up on these people like sleeping in an igloo?
It would be a first. The temperature range during the day is anywhere from 90 to 115 degrees. Yeah. It's really warm. How many of you can you keep? There's 5 of you and 4 horses. How many of you can you keep?
Yeah, so it's I guess that is probably more of a, I don't know how you want to rule it between like, I guess which of my things I actually have to use. So sorry, I didn't have my character sheet up. So I would have my kinetic aura. So my kinetic aura is what sort of has like an ever-present area around me that I can expand or contract, and I can kind of expand out to 10 feet in combat. But then I can also, I also have my extended kinesis, which is the thing where mechanically I can change the temperature of an existing element, making it colder or warmer. So I can turn water to ice and steam, and I can also do. So that's an example, but then I can do that with air as well. So I could make the air very, very cold mechanically. I guess I like to imagine that in a similar way to like I can use my aura to stop rain from hitting us. I kind of imagine it being the same way where I can keep the air around us nice and air conditioned. It does say that I can do this to the extent where, and at the end of this it says like an item that gets hot or cold enough can be used as an improvised weapon that deals 1 cold or 1 fire damage in addition to the damage the GM determines for the improvised weapon.
That's pretty cold.
So that unfortunately does not answer the question. So
yeah.
How does it
I
give
can
any?
Do this. I can do this on a bulk 1 of air. Is
really
the
frustrating.
Most mechanical answer I can give.
Which could be like this entire
so
house,
like mechanic. So that can work on a bulk 1. My aura goes out to 10 feet. In my mind, I could, if we stay sort of grouped together pretty close, I could keep us all at a comfy temperature pretty easily. But part of that is like I can use this on I can proliferate a square of element, so maybe that's
How many pounds is a bulk supposed to be? Do we know?
it's one bulk is 10 pounds, I think. But bulk also says, like, it. If it's really big, then
125 squares.
Yeah, like it's.
So, I think it makes the most sense in this case to do just use the aura. So that's an existing rule. 10-foot aura is what, like 9, 8, 12 squares?
Yeah. Something like that.
So that's enough for certainly all of you. Maybe one of the horses.
We're on the horses, right?
Yeah.
So if you're all on horses, then it might be enough for, what, 2 or 3 of you?
Or horses large.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, if you size category larger than you to ride them. I can take care of myself if I need to. Using a spell. So if someone else has a way of doing that as well. Or just wants to suffer.
The side effect of this is that you will be fatigued if you cannot maintain temperature.
Sure.
Which is not the end of the world, but...
Can we like cycle in and out of it, I guess? Like if we spend half the time in it, half the time out of it, are we still going to be fatigued?
You'd be fatigued in twice the time. So instead of 4 hours, it would take 8 hours to be fatigued.
Okay.
And is it only too hot during the time that the sun is up?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, so we could...
Would you accrue more and more fatigue? Like, if it takes 4 hours to fatigue, you get, like, every 4 hours a new level of fatigue added kind of thing?
So you don't get multiple levels of fatigue in Pathfinder, but what I might do is give you worse conditions if you don't remove the fatigue after a couple days.
So we might want to do, like, desert travel where we try to find a outcropping to camp out in.
Night.
Yeah.
Travel at night.
If it gets more warm, then it might become more difficult, but
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we do travel at night then.
Or at least partially at night where...
So do we want to maybe travel this morning
My
up until
this was definitely going to be swampy again.
the afternoon?
If we travel like six hours of the daytime, 3
Yeah.
hours at the beginning of the day, 3 hours at the end of the day, that's 6 hours per day of being in the sun, which we can go up to 8 hours before we get fatigued.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then travel at night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's still 18 hours a day of traveling. I mean, we can push it to 20, or
16 hours.
well, if we rest 8 hours.
I still can't see at night. I don't have that many potions of dark vision to burn.
Hmm.
Well, we can cast.
Well, would you rather be tired or would you rather use a potion?
That's true.
I don't have any more. They last for an hour.
Yeah. No,
It's not a feasible travel solution.
You can guide yourself with a light crystal, right?
I was
yeah,
assuming-
we have ever-burning, ever-light crystals.
Oh, also, a question about the ignition cantrip. So the old produce flame one used to let you just like and have like fire and hold it in your hand and use it like a crappy torch.
yeah,
Did
I remember
do
that.
with ignition?
Only if it says so.
Okay, it does not explicitly say so. Like produce flame.
You can borrow
crystal.
my Everlight crystal.
Yeah.
He
I have
has
one too.
He has one too. I don't need it.
That seems like a good thing that I should have that I didn't realize existed.
Yeah. So he's gonna.
It's the non-legacy ever-burning torch.
Legally distinct.
And we're gonna be.
Ever-burning device.
I mean, we're gonna be close enough too that like that's like it spreads the light out, so there's enough
Yeah.
room. So we'll.
Yeah. So I think we'll walk. We'll walk for the first chunk today because we
get up like at we get up. We'll say we get up at like 3 a.m. or something like that, and then we walk until like late morning, and then we take then we long rest until early evening. How does that sound?
Well, you guys
set out.
you guys rested
Yeah.
and woke up in the morning
Yeah.
and then set out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I think we set out probably around sunrise.
Mhm.
yes.
And then, in my mind, we start walking. We realize, oh my gosh, it's hot.
Yeah.
We are probably not going to be able to sustain walking during the day. So I'll start, as we kind of recognize that, I'll start the air conditioning, and we rotate people in and out. If we can get,
you can cover 3 others, right?
yeah,
just 3 total
probably.
people. I'll be a sweaty boy during the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then probably get to like late afternoon, and then say, okay, we're gonna rest now. Take our long rest now in this late afternoon. Once the sun goes down, get back up and start walking at night.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's very doable. You guys are moving slowly, but effectively. The first day, you find that, apart from Davian, you guys really don't feel the effects of the heat until you're ready to rest.
It's a dry heat.
And then you're all pretty fatigued as you sat down to rest.
But I'm the only one who's actually going to get the fatigue condition then.
Yes, however, fatigued is healed with a full night's rest that's uninterrupted. So, provided you can get a full night's rest, it doesn't really matter.
Fair. Yeah, I'll be the one. I'll power through during the day. Eben can also cover, so that our night boys can get their rest in at that point, and then, yeah.
What watch order are you using for this first rest?
It's what time of day?
Afternoon.
I can rest. I can watch first, and then maybe like Rexon Tor, something like that.
We're just doing 8 hours of rest, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I can rest it. I can keep watching you guys want me to.
I can also keep watch because I should just sleep in the dark.
Aren't you guys walking
We're
in the dark?
Or we riding in the dark.
Oh, right.
Huh. You said you were first
Yes.
watch? Your watch goes by quite smoothly.
Mm-hmm.
However, every single other watch, you hear sounds in the distance. That same sound that assuming you shared,
Yes.
that was described to you. It's sort of like a low, wailing, whistling, moaning type of sound. It still sounds quite distant.
Return the slab. Encouragement. Okay.
Question
That's what it is.
about.
That sounds familiar.
I feel like since we're heading towards the ghost lord, is there any I guess unnatural creatures that I would know about that could be making a sound like that?
You can make a gather information check,
Yeah.
or recall knowledge check if you'd like.
Yes, I would like to.
I'm going to leave it to you though to choose the discipline.
I want to go. I want to go occultism, but I feel like the two choices here are occultism and religion. I think.
Unless it's just like wind or something.
Yeah. Right.
That would be nature, yeah.
Yeah. Could we?
Maybe
After I share this information, could we say that like somebody else could make a check, a gather information check as well?
I can check to see if they're wind creatures.
I mean, if on my watch, I didn't have a watch. Never mind.
Well, I heard the sound the previous night, but I'll make. You know what? I'll make I'll make an occultism check. Why not?
So,
Okay.
I'd roll if I hear it, but if someone just describes this to me, I don't know if I'm
31.
We're good.
You know enough to know that it is not sound. It's not a nature sound.
Mm-hmm.
You're confident that this is not the wind. It is not a sound of the sort of natural thorn waste. Beyond that, you're not sure what it is or what it could be. which not doesn't do much to soothe you.
Yeah. I'll say.
Would you say were the roll options? Because Rex would definitely roll those as well.
Up to you.
Could I check religion?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll start with our strength and go survival for Rex.
What'd you roll, Caleb?
20.
What was
Religion.
Religion.
You can't place it. Could it be the sounds of the undead, of spirits? Certainly, but you don't recognize anything.
Do I hear it at any point?
Only if you take watch.
Okay, then I don't hear it. Never mind.
25 on survival for Rex. Really good roll, 25.
You came back with the same sort of inkling that whatever it is out there, it is not the Thorn Waste itself.
It's not the wail of an animal.
It's not just a whale.
Listening to it, I'm pretty sure it's not a whale.
I mean, maybe it is a whale. That would be certainly unnatural.
What the whale?
It does not, however, prevent you from resting. So,
With an H.
at sunset, you wake, and begin traveling again.
Mm-hmm.
I'll need another survival check.
Higher than the last time.
Okay.
Since we are hunting that prey, this is a 30.
Nice. Feeling confident about his direction after a bit of rest, Rex leads you deeper and deeper into the craggy, rocky sands of the desert. You find that it gets quite cold. Not so cold that you are pained or in danger, but uncomfortably cold at night here. And you find also that what little moonlight there is in the sliver of moon above reflects strangely on the sands here, casting odd shadows as the briars, move and jump about, drawing your eye. You see signs of some life, birds and snakes utilizing the night to hunt, slithering away as they hear you and feel the vibrations of your footsteps. You climb a rocky outcropping, a small rocky plateau that Rex leads you to in order to get a better view of your surroundings and plan your next several miles of travel. And you find the view fairly breathtaking, and actually it's beautiful in a strange way. But you find there on the precipice that you are not alone. A specter forms out of the shadows, hovering almost out of the sands themselves. Its giant paws, at first hovering through and above the sands, and then as it approaches you, you can see the sand rippling as it makes contact and builds speed. A enormous spectral lion emerges from the darkness and approaches.
Sounds like a Plains lion that's already been defeated once, so I'm not impressed.
Can't cut this one in half, though.
We'll see about that.
Does it approach aggressively?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
It approaches in a way... The creature is rather large. And its movement confuses you a bit in that it seems to both stride and float at the same time. Its limbs sometimes touching and disturbing the sand, and at other times simply floating above them. The creature is bigger than any lion you've heard described before. Bigger than your horses, with stony patches along its spine, its head, and its joints. It approaches you not like a angry combatant, but like a predator stalking prey.
How close is it?
By
By the time we notice, I guess.
By the time you see it, Rex does get a good look at it before everyone else. So you have a good 50 feet between you and it before, in which time you have to act.
Do I ever heard of a creature like this?
Everyone can make a recall knowledge check here if you'd like.
Okay, I'm going to be firing a telekinetic projectile at it as soon as it gets within 60 feet of me, so I guess it's 50.
Yeah, I'll let you all do a recall knowledge, but we will begin initiative immediately after this.
Yeah.
How
Okay,
does
cool.
recall knowledge work?
Oh,
You've met this line before.
Choose a discipline you think might apply to this creature, so occultism, religion, nature, etc., or arcana, and roll a skill check, and that's your
I'm gonna say
recall knowledge.
it's undead, so I'm gonna say religion. I got a really good roll. I got 28.
28
I
religion.
got 32 religion with a nat 20.
Oh,
Even
damn.
better. Way better. I wonder why they saved that 19 for combat.
Yeah.
I'll do a 19 on nature.
Okay, all right.
Cover some bases.
So I think. Sorry, Rex is going to use Scout's warning since it sounds like he sees it in time to potentially help everyone on their initiative rolls.
Okay, yeah, I think that's fair. Well, everyone go ahead and roll initiative while I do some description here.
What's our plus?
Everyone gets +1 from the warning that Rex gives to us.
Tor, you know in life this was some sort of lion, but a spectacular specimen. It's far too large to be a normal lion. You said you had a 28?
Yeah. He got 32 in a crit.
Right. I'm going from least to most here. I think it makes the most sense. Let's see. This would be a DC.
Be so mad if I chose.
DC 26. So you were successful.
That's high.
Runar, you know what it is. It is a ghost dire lion. You know a little bit about it. You know, one, that it is a true ghost in that it has a slew of resiliencies again in combat. But you know also that it is lethal like a real creature. And it is no less scary than a true dire lion. I'll give you a question about the creature if you like.
Lois, is it resistant to mental damage?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, that's good to know.
Obviously, Redrick, you know it is a ghost dire lion. I'll give you 2 questions for your crit.
What's his name?
Steven.
Steven. Oh yeah, me and Steve go way back.
Back when it was alive.
Yeah, I guess it's lowest save.
In life, I killed
Fortitude.
this lion.
Fortitude. And
Good question.
Ugh, that's actually... I can't... Can you trip a ghost?
Well, you can see that the creature is clearly flying.
Okay, yeah. Okay. But can I grapple a ghost? That's not really part of my knowledge check. It's just... well, maybe it is. I don't know.
That's interesting. I mean, it's the creature is incorporeal. I don't know... the object has no physical form. It can pass through solid objects. So.
Okay. What other question do I want to ask it? I mean, does it have... No, it probably doesn't. Do these creatures tend to serve? Like once they're undead, do they serve something else, or do they just act independently?
Is it a trained ghost
For
then?
animals that become ghosts, it is usually either because the animal was hyper intelligent, leading it to become a ghost for the same reasons that a humanoid would. However, if it wasn't a super intelligent animal, then it almost certainly was bound into its ghostly form by something else.
Okay. Well, that's the questions.
All right.
That's good though. The saving throw is a good call.
All right. Let me put this guy in to my tracker.
Yeah, the only thing I would have liked to done before combat, since he was like casting spells to raise my shield.
I didn't get to cast the spell. It was.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah, the only thing you guys got was
the recall knowledge.
The recall
Yeah.
knowledge.
Okay. I just thought we were like, it was saw it approaching, and I'm just like,
Redrick.
22.
Nice.
I mean, I rolled a 9.
Davian?
Particularly good.
Oh, sorry, I have Rex's first, but mine...
Oh, I can do Rex if you
No, it's
prefer.
okay. Mine is a
Perfect dad.
21 Rex. 22.
Hey, we both rolled 9. We both got
Nice.
22. It's like we have the same initiative.
Crazy.
Runar.
21.
Oh my. Tightly packed here. And Tor.
16.
Whoa!
Wow, we didn't do so well this time. did we?
Say 20 or 23. Say 20 or
I'm
23.
almost going to best you with Rex's total of 18, because I rolled a 2.
Oh, I thought Rex had a 22.
No. Davian was 22.
Oh.
It's just the 2.
The last time, it was funny, the last time we did this, we all had banger initiative rolls, and this time,
Yep.
none of us had a good initiative roll.
Although, better to have the really bad ones when there's still just one enemy.
And
I
there's,
agree.
and there's no child hostage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also that.
Yeah.
It's gonna get me my on a mount mini over there.
Those
behind
children
me.
won't stand a chance.
Sir.
I'm on a goat.
You want? I'm on a goat.
I'm
surprised That's no so lions.
Check the bottom drawer, the white drawer.
I have a
Check
shark
the white
over
drawers.
here.
I have a chimera and I have a bunch of bears. I don't
Because
know that I have
there was a
lion.
shark in one of those drawers that had a bunch of beasts in it.
This is
Some
a
book
little
and there was a lion.
lionish.
There's definitely a lot of bears and a lot of wolves.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you usually have to pick one of those.
There's
I
a
don't think I have
tiger.
lion.
That's pretty close.
Here's Debbie.
Do you have like
Grab
a
a
pile
bear.
of
Oh
sand?
my.
So, I'll say, in this case, because you were attacked on the plateau, we're just going to keep... We're not going to put any difficult terrain in this combat. It's going to be kind of wide open.
Okay.
I will ask that you group... or you remember that you are on horses.
Or goat.
Or goat.
Okay.
But apart from that, I think we're good.
Okay.
Do we need any more minis?
Yeah.
We're on a plateau.
Mine is probably somewhere.
A
over
low
there.
plateau, yeah. It wasn't so high that you couldn't climb with the horses. It just
Okay.
took a little while to
See,
get
if,
there.
I mean, if we could, Feller was a climb speed, so he
That
made it
one.
up.
Felleru has been actually feeling
Crushing it.
in his element here.
It's probably too warm for him, but other than that, it's
Well,
fine.
not night though.
Not at night.
Probably
at night,
perfect.
Feller was like, "Oh, this is fucking great."
Take this one first.
But I've been putting Feller. I'm still preparing the Pokeball, so I'll be resting. If I use it during the day, I can put him in the
Rex
thing during the
probably
hottest part of the
near
day.
Oh, yeah.
'cause he's scouting us. Yeah, like next to. I imagine put him right next to Felru and friends.
I mean, if you guys are all on mounts, then you're all taking up 10 10 by 10.
Yeah, you should be 10 by 10.
Can we get some bears to use for these mounts?
Sure.
I'm riding a bear. I
All
definitely
right.
only have like one horse, I think. I had a cowboy.
Oh boy. Commanded. Oh, jeez.
Who's first? I imagine it's probably him.
The lion begins skulking forward, slowly at first, and
Then
then
he sees the ballista and
quite
leaves.
quickly. Yes, I would if I were him. It picks up speed quite quickly, rushing toward your sort of the center of your group faster and faster. As it does, you can see it raising off the ground a little bit as it runs, sort of hovering just several inches above the sand, making its approach almost completely silent. As it rushes toward you, Redrick, you think, I'm glad that Rex saw this thing coming. It pounces on you.
Meow. Or I guess you, Al.
And tries to bite you.
Okay.
Oh, wow. That is disappointing. 25 to hit.
It does not hit.
All right. You duck its teeth, I guess. And the creature falls back, ready for its next attack. It seems to pause a little overly long before it whips out a claw and tries to slash you. Oh, wait. What? Yeah, that's right.
Would you say the claw comes out of its paws?
Oh yeah, both of them. Both pauses.
27 to hit.
Oh, it just barely misses.
God, you. Oh my
My shield's not up either.
God.
He's on the goat.
He is the good.
It's not even that crazy. Like, he's got a 28. I have a 24.
Redrick, it is your turn.
I'm going to two-hand swing at this ghost with my ghost touch axe.
Your goat's touch axe.
Make a fortitude save.
I see. Like I saw this coming. Did not. Come on. Hero point.
Darn it.
Every single time.
One worse for the hero point.
Oh, no.
17.
17. It's not a critical
The
failure.
fates cannot be fooled.
Okay.
You are sickened 1.
Okay.
Sick.
What? You start like thinking about moving like a cat.
Oh,
What?
All right.
Like a ghost line?
I will, I guess, try and fix that by
Okay.
spending an action.
Okay. Yep.
Make a fortitude save.
Yep.
Back to the original roll of the first attempt, which was a 3.
Is a one. Actually, it's the same roll because I have -1 now.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
All right. I'm just gonna
Die.
just swing my axe at this thing.
Okay.
Hope I can roll back a 3
At least you're not bleeding.
using 2 hands.
Oh yeah.
34 to hit.
That hits.
Damn, not a crit. Okay.
I'm betting on 26 AC.
Where is
That's
the
a good
two-handed
bet.
thing?
I think like
Oh,
his
up here.
AC -2 is like I think his AC like -3 is something like for our level maybe.
What the fuck?
Are you just a goat? He is. Double 12s.
30 damage.
Wow. And
Double
it,
12s.
and it hits.
And it's a ghost touch weapon.
It hits completely.
This poor lion.
You can see the lion like almost pull away from you as you strike it.
Gosh.
And you can see a look of confusion in its eyes, like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, I dodged first 2 attacks. It makes me sick. I try and shrug that off. Doesn't work. Fine. Swing the axe down on its face. It doesn't like that. And I was like, you really shouldn't have. You just shouldn't have. And then I'm going to... I have one more action. It's probably pretty pissed at me right now. I'm going to raise my shield. That's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Davian.
Oh, snap.
Oh, I guess it's up to you guys. Oh, no. Davian was 22, right?
Yep. Yeah, these two are tying.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not. I'm one behind.
Yeah.
That's right. Might be the only time this campaign I'm rolling that damage die.
2d12s. That is insane.
I'm going to...
Highs are high, but lows can be 2 1s.
Yeah.
Zach, so I'm on a horse and I'm in the middle of this 10 square. For the purposes of me teleporting 20 feet, like, do I pretend that I'm here? Do I pretend that I'm...
I think you can choose a square.
Okay. Then I will dimensional assault off the back of my horse and be directly behind this tiger.
Okay.
Are you okay with me so this normally comes with a strike attached to it. Are you okay with me foregoing the strike to not get the debuff on my spell strike that I want to follow up with?
I'm not sure I follow.
Normally when you dimensional assault, you teleport 20 feet and then make a melee strike against one creature within your reach. Are you okay with me voluntarily foregoing the strike that is normally part of the function of this spell?
Oh, so that you don't take the -4
Yeah.
or -5 on the next attack.
On the meteor spell strike that I want to
Oh,
So he's just not wanting to attack.
only
you.
if the ability says it. You may.
do. Okay. Yeah, there is a... When you hit level 10, after you use this, you like get to be invisible, and it gives you the option also to not do it, but I'm like... I don't really know that there's upside to like avoiding it when you aren't turning yourself invisible.
There's
but...
certainly a trade-off here, right? Like you're trading off an attack for your penalty, but I think if the rules is written, we'll follow that.
I'll roll with it.
Here, crits. Okay.
Strike number 1 is really bad. 22
Did you make a fortitude save?
to hit. I did
Was
not
that,
make
was that
a
just
fortitude
me?
That was just you this time.
Okay.
22 does not hit.
Didn't think so. Follow up with a spell strike gouging claw. 31 minus 4 is 27.
27 does hit.
Hell yeah. We get to roll all the dice. Oh, actually, I think it's all except 1. Yeah.
Did you hit with that first attack?
No, the first one missed.
Okay.
Cool. So red and orange are going to be the damage for the sword itself, and then the rest of it is the gouging claw damage. It's all magical, but I don't know how the resistances get split. So, hell yeah. So the base damage from just the attack, which is a magic slashing weapon, is 9.
Okay.
And then 1 point of cold.
Okay.
And then another 12 plus 9 is 21 point. Or I guess, no, so I guess the 1 point of cold, and then it's 30 total magical slashing damage.
So 10 plus 30 or 30 overall?
31 total damage. 1 of it's cold, the rest of it is magical slashing.
Okay. You make a fine strike against the creature. It certainly does not hit like you expect it to. You think perhaps a third of the expected damage is missed,
Okay.
but certainly it's still quite effective.
All right, I'll take it. That is all I got. That's my
All right.
turn.
Runar.
I cast slow on the dire line.
Okay.
Please make a fortitude save.
27.
It is unfortunately just barely a success.
sounds-
So it's slowed 1
Okay.
for the next round. And with my next action, my last action, I'm going to use one of the wands of Manifold Missiles. I'm going to cast Magic Missile at it.
Okay.
4 force damage.
Seems effective. Excellent. You said slowed 1?
Yes.
Excellent. Rex.
Right, that's me tonight. I knew that. I was 110% ready for this. I will not bother to move my hunt prey from the Lich Lord fella, because that seems... yeah, because I'm pretty sure that... Oh, never mind. Your designation lasts until your next daily preparations.
You should change it. It's huge. There's huge buffs to him from for attacking this thing. That's how he gets only a -3 on his second strike.
If you use hunt prey against a creature when you already have one, the prior just loses the designation, and the new prey gains it. Your designation lasts against your until your next daily preparations. Okay. All right. Yeah. I will hunt prey. I will pull out my glaive and I will strike twice at this creature from my mounted position in this front line.
Okay.
But he's probably not mounted because he's faster than horses.
Either way, I can reach him.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
Oof.
I can't roll as Rex for anything. Hero point. Much better. Where is my attack modifier? Melee plus 16. 35 to hit with the glaive.
That definitely hits.
Hell yeah. Oh, it doesn't crit.
Do you think you
That's
were
right,
right
it's
about 26? I think you're right.
Okay, so this is plus fire on the glaive. Okay. So 18 slashing and 3 fire
Okay.
from the glaive strike from the first one.
It seems about half of that damage was shrugged off,
Okay.
but it was effective.
You 36 did? To the hit?
35 did.
35.
That was a crit?
Did not crit.
Ow. Okay.
And yeah, second attack is at a -3 because this is my
Yes.
prey. Okay. 14 plus 16 is 30 minus 3 is 27 to hit.
That does hit.
Looks like you've triangulated it. Good guess. He gets another 2 damage because of momentum as well.
Because of what?
Momentum, because it's a second attack in the turn. It's a property of the glaive.
This is +1 fire damage for each consecutive strike.
It's
Striking flaming silver, deadly D8, forceful reach.
Jesus.
yeah, it's
This
the
is a hell of a
forceful.
glaive.
Yeah, it's the forceful.
Forceful.
That's giving it the +2 because it's equal to the number of
Okay.
damage dice.
So 13 slashing, that gets a +2.
Yeah.
So 15 slashing,
Awesome.
and then I rolled 1 and then +1. Oh wait, no, sorry. It's not +1 fire. So just 1 fire damage with it.
Okay. Okay. Still does some damage. Not as much as the first attack, but still effective.
Burn that damn hero point. Stupid ones.
Tor.
I will activate my kinetic aura and send a burst of cold as an elemental blast at this thing from my position. It's going to be a 30
That hits.
to hit.
Wow.
This one gets no modifier added.
Is this Rex's mini?
12
No.
12 damage.
Did you stick with him?
Okay. It does do a little bit of damage.
I can bring you with them.
Most of it is shrugged off, but it does a little bit.
Okay. And this one I will send. I'm going to send a burst of electricity at it for this next one. Second attack is at what? A -5 normally?
Yeah.
So this one's gonna miss. It's a 14.
Okay.
Expected it, doesn't it?
Yes. Well, let's see. Who hit him hardest?
Is dismounting the horse an action or just movement?
It's an action.
It's an action.
Okay.
I think you also can command an animal move in combat. I could be wrong.
Gosh, why teleport?
33 to hit you, Davian. The creature spins and bites at you.
Not a crit.
Not a crit. Okay. Please make a fortitude save.
I used my reaction to reduce the damage.
Oh man, I wish I was getting crit. I haven't gotten to use wooden double yet. Sorry, it was a what save?
Fortitude.
If you're
No, that's bad.
If you're interested, you also, I forgot to tell this to Stefan, but both of you have shields.
Fort rerolls with a +4.
Yes.
Yep, cool. Doing that instead of my hero point.
What is that for?
Some of the
His
cards I
reading.
gave him.
Yeah.
I also -4 on
Yeah, you have a -4 attack.
reflex. Oh, attack.
So
He has a 0 attack.
24 +4 from the special card reroll gives me a 28 on this fortitude save.
Okay.
Do I succeed?
You do succeed.
Excellent.
Do you block any of the... Do you block regardless of damage type?
Just reduce the damage.
Okay.
Yeah, flat out.
22 void damage.
Boy, that sounds so bad. 9 less than that.
That's
It's only 13.
13.
Um,
I'm gonna give it images in its brain of just wandering around and lounging around the wastes like a normal cat.
it turns and tries to attack. Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm kidding.
That's what you do. You like force images in its head.
Yeah, and then
Because it's not like a physical shield
it
intersection.
technically sees those images before the attack hits, and then it decides whether or not it's going to follow through with the attack and take the penalties, or not attack and not take any penalties.
Yeah, Davian, you see like you feel like a flash of power. You feel like something break, and then you just see like a giant blue eye for a second, and then it disappears as that.
Has a 31 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. Fortitude save.
You also have a reroll.
Yeah, no.
But you're already sick, right?
Yeah, but it might be worse than just becoming increasingly sick.
Fair.
I'll take it. So it's going to be a 30 or a 20 save.
20. All right. You take 15 void damage, and you are drained 2.
Yep, got worse.
Drained too.
You notice the creature gains a bit of vitality when it hits you with that bite.
Okay, that was not good. Trust in my instincts.
That brings us to you, Redrick. Can only attack twice because he was slowed.
That is good. I'm rereading what Drain does.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah.
Reduces your max HP.
And your ability to resist being drained.
Yeah, the fortitude saves go down. The worst part is that it takes so long to heal it.
Yep, a day per level. I'm going.
Fine, we can just hang out.
I'm going to swing at this thing with 2 hands again because
It was pretty effective last time.
that and the faster this thing goes away, the less drained I'll get.
12s again?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
One
The way you
12.
looked at it, I was like,
A12 total between the two.
I think I might use the -4 reroll.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind getting rid of that one.
Yeah.
It's not that valuable. Could be big.
Better, even with the -4. 25 to hit.
Oh, you missed by 1.
Damn.
Man, I cold called that 26
You
AC.
did. That's impressive.
You knew.
This feels right.
Kevin's recall knowledge is too strong.
I regret not flanking with it before I attacked. That may have been hard considering there's horses all around me.
Yeah.
I will attack again.
Okay.
Uh, 24 to hit.
Close
Yeah.
but no cigar.
Yeah. And I'll raise my shield on my turn.
Okay.
So I cannot get out of here, really.
And that will bring us to Davian.
Will you have your spell strike next turn?
Oh, I should have.
I will have it whenever
Too
we
late.
recharge it.
Okay, because I can do something to buff here to hit next turn probably.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
I am going to Force Fang, point blank. So it's going to be 2d4 force damage, and it's going to recharge from Spell Strike. That'll be 8 points of force damage.
It is effective.
Yes. And my Spell Strike is back, so we're doing that shit again. Do I have any other spells that are better for this moment? This one would look cooler, but no. Yeah, alright. Gouge and Claw. Actually, I guess I'll try Ignition instead of Gouge and Claw.
Okay.
$28 to hit.
28 hits.
Hell yeah. So this is 9 magical slashing, 1 cold,
Okay.
and then there's some 6s
This
here,
is
but
sounding
also
so familiar.
and then 24 points of. No, hang on, I fucked this up. I rolled one too many d6s on this. I'll just re-roll the fire damage portion
Okay.
with 1 less die. I almost just did it again. Alright. This looks remarkably similar to what I rolled, so that works out well. 20 points of fire damage.
Okay. Again, looks very effective. You can see its form begin to fade a little bit as these explosions sort of covers it, I guess. Embodies within it.
As you say, do I feel like I notice a difference in effectiveness between my 2 strikes?
No, it felt very similar to you.
Fair enough.
Okay. That brings us to Runar.
I am going to cast Inner Radiance Torrent at 4th level and use all 3 of my actions to charge it for next turn.
Okay. Oh my.
This is a big swing. This could be a big mess, but I'm going for it.
Okay.
It's the end of my turn.
What does it look like?
Yeah, so I imagine that I just start to. Is it night or day?
It's night.
So you could see like it's really weird. All the starlight seems to like warp towards me, and it forms this like circle of power that's surrounded by symbols that you've seen on the hero cards, and that's what it looks like right now.
Okay. All right.
So I forgot, when I hit with a Gouging Claw a round ago, it should have been 5 persistent bleed damage on top of it, which I wouldn't be surprised if he's just immune to bleed damage because he's a ghost. And also, if it's too late, that's fine. I just
Yeah, I'm almost positive he's immune.
makes sense.
What do you mean?
What? The ghost isn't bleeding? What?
Yeah, he can't be bled.
This is the opposite of
That
it.
tracks.
Thanks for reminding me, though.
No problem. And I'm reminding myself too, because I'm like, I've definitely have forgotten this on multiple occasions.
It makes me glad that the converse isn't true. In,
How rough are you
logic.
looking?
If it can't bleed, you can't.
I mean, honestly, my health looks great. I just look like I'm having a bad time.
Yeah.
I have
Rex.
lots. I have penalties.
Right.
And they don't go away until
He's
full
about to
rest.
crit succeed on this and eat my fourth level spells.
There's a concern.
Wait, I have a free action with the Wand of Magic Missile to just cast.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
5 force damage.
Nice.
There's a concern in Redrick's eyes that if he gets hit again, it might just continue to escalate.
Man, I
And
cannot.
there's not many things worse than drained.
I've rolled a 1, a 2,
So-
and a 3
Yeah.
on my natural rolls as Rex.
Oof.
So this
Really crushing it.
first attack is a
19.
base of 19, and then does Hunt Prey buff the attack rolls too, or no?
The first one.
I'm only down
Actually,
15, I'm only down 15 actual HP.
I think it's. What is it? It's the
I can't
first
seem to
attack
roll
you
above
make gets
5 on a
buffed
fort
by
save,
one.
guys. Lance, what did Redrick see when he used the other card?
Yeah. So what Redrick saw was interesting. It was a.
Second attack.
It was a use the hammers, right? It was for an attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you re-roll it, you see a like a
23.
ghostly. You see like a ghostly hammer.
Well, at least you were crushing your survival
sort of like
checks.
pre-image of sort of where you want
Last
to
attack.
swing, like the optimal angle
Mhm.
as you're swinging, and you don't quite follow it.
But the vomit, the
34
vomit
minus
in my
6 is
mouth
28.
prevents me.
yeah,
That hits.
exactly. That's what I imagine.
Literally by a -1.
That
You get like
is-
ghost HUD targeting, is what
Yeah.
I imagine.
Rolled the wrong dice for him. So it's 2d8.
That wasn't sick, I would've made it.
1d6. So 11 plus 6, 17 slashing and 3 more fire.
Okay. Yeah.
This is the first 2, hit the third one.
Oh, did you add the force, the momentum damage?
I did not.
So it's +2, whatever you did there.
19 slashing instead of 17 slashing.
Okay. I will note that. It's a little bit more effective. And that brings us to Tor.
Yeah. I will throw a bolt of electricity at it.
Fireball.
It's going to be a 22 to hit for the first one. And I'll send another one, just a single action bolt at it for the second one. It's not gonna hit.
Okay. The creature slowly turns and stares at you, Runar. I need a fortitude save.
I'm gonna roll my omen first, just in case. What's a 3? Just in case I hopefully get what is 3. I'll roll the same as well. Okay, hopefully 3 is shields, because otherwise I'm gonna need a hero point that. Please tell me luck. No way, it actually is. So I just rolled. So if it's a fail, I rolled a 16. Is that a fail or a crit fail?
Crit fail.
Alright, I'm gonna hero point that.
Okay.
31.
31 is a success. Okay, that is a good use of a hero point. So you take half damage, which here is half of 23, 11.
Okay.
You take 11 untyped damage. Damn. He literally stares into your soul, and it makes you want to cry. And you worry a little bit about what he was trying to do with that. He then looks back at his now weakened foe on
Imagine if you redirected my shot.
the goat and tries to
Just
bite you.
like part of my shots with any radiance toward it.
Okay.
I don't
How's
know
a
if you
33?
That hits.
All right. We are looking at a fortitude save
Okay.
and 20 void damage.
You have to reroll.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use the reroll.
Is it worse?
It's a natural 1 now.
Oh no! You take. Oh, okay. This is good. So I thought it's 4 more drained, but it's max of 4 drained. So you cannot go lower than 4 drained.
Well, that's cool.
That's good. So now you're drained 4. The creature does heal a bit.
I would love to roll. My fortitude save is actually good.
I was gonna say
I know,
that
it's
you were not
so
the
crazy.
person
Or at least-
I thought I was gonna.
At least it
focus
was
on.
before I got drained for.
It's so crazy. And you've rolled like 5
Uh-huh.
or 6 times, too.
Well, damn, I can still use a hero point, I guess. Well, I know the effect now. It's too late.
I think they're both fortune effects as well, so I don't know if you can double down on them for the same roll. I don't know how hero points work.
I think you can.
Oh, okay.
you can't use 2 hero points for the same.
I don't
roll,
know
but-
if Fortune has the same rule.
I need to see if my shield block mechanic can stop void damage. Hold on.
It stopped it for me. That was a
shield-
that's a different thing.
Yeah.
You can never have more than 1 Fortune effect alter a single roll.
Okay.
And then, so is a hero point a fortune effect?
Good question. Let's find out.
Wouldn't be surprised if that was like a thing that exists outside the types of buff or effect.
It does indeed appear to be outside of the game.
Nice.
Well, I cannot use my shield block reaction because that needs to be physical damage effectively.
You're getting bitch slapped by the void. That's pretty physical.
Oh god. I'll use a hero point on the reroll. But
Okay.
it's gonna be below. Actually,
Can you die from being super drained?
You can, but this creature cannot drain you more than 4.
I mean, let's say the DC is
Drain
26.
reduces your
I
max
still need to roll a
HP.
15 now
So
Oh, yeah.
because I'm so drained. Well, I guess I only drained 2,
Yeah, you'd be drained 2, not 4.
so I still would need.
But obviously that doesn't make it helpful. But
Yeah.
I still need to roll pretty high. I feel like.
this is exactly what this creature is designed to do. Is just like focus on one person and make them useless.
I'll use it.
Okay. Hey, there's a chance.
There we go.
There it is.
On the board.
32.
32 is enough.
Okay.
good job.
Yay. I rolled good, finally. Okay. I'd rather not be drained for 4 days. Doesn't it have the other attack yet? Or did it do that already?
It is done. Its turn is done. It's your turn.
Okay, cool. Question, can I jump off of my mount? Instead of just mounting first?
Oh, interesting. I'll give you an athletics check.
Okay.
I think it'll be challenging, but not nearly impossible.
Just assurance then.
Yeah, I definitely can.
Like, I was gonna say, if you assurance that it's like a 30 by default or something at this point.
Oh well, that might make it pretty trivial then.
With assurance, it would be a 23. Does that feel like it could be close to how difficult it would be?
Is assurance a 10 or a 15?
You roll 10 and you add in your score without your
I was
strength.
thinking it was a 15 out of 10. That's
You feel pretty confident.
Okay.
This would be an expert DC.
I don't know what that means, but I'll risk it with assurance.
Okay, that's a 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to lead.
Okay. I need the other two things now. And now that I am flanking,
Haha.
I will attack with 2 hands. God damn you. That's a natural 3, so that's definitely gonna miss. I will. This doesn't matter now.
Isn't that Rex over there?
1, 2.
Behind the eagle.
I'm just gonna move away from it.
Okay. Fair
Wait,
enough.
I can move 3 ally squares, right?
Yes.
Okay. 1,
There's no difficult terrain here.
I'm gonna flank for this moment, and I'm gonna leave.
No.
5, 6.
No flanking for Davian.
You wanted to shoot a
Nice.
shot.
You be drained and talk. I'm done.
It is your turn, Davian.
Okay.
You could
Do with
also
it what you will.
You could also just move one square and be flanking.
That's true.
At the beginning of your turn, make a fortitude save. Whew. Okay, you're good.
Cool. I'm going to. How's this spectral kitty looking?
He's taking a lot of damage.
Okay.
He looks much fainter than he did when you initially saw him.
We're gonna go for a new trick. I am going to spend an action to recharge my spell strike, and then I'm going to spell strike through this spectral tiger with a 4th level lightning bolt.
Okay.
And you wanted me to stay on the side of it?
Well, you moved, so now it's fair game.
You have to roll an attack roll for that?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay.
Because the spell strike is primarily a strike. It just also does spell.
I just heard
32 to hit.
It's sort of like
Man,
those
these 12s
arrows.
were so bad. Oh, there's 112, but I got like a 2, a 3. All right.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. Excellent. So that is.
So what he has to make a reflex save too.
Yes. Reflex save for the lightning bolt, please.
Okay.
We'll be looking for a 23.
His reflex is so high. He rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
I know how that feels.
29 lightning damage.
It's so high that it's almost just a failure. If that makes
God.
sense.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So yeah.
But I hope he does that on my turn.
So yeah, what's the damage?
Oh, wait. It's almost just a failure, so currently it is a crit fail, eh?
Oh yeah, it's a natural 1.
Double damage should be.
This doesn't have text about it, but it's basic reflex. Like
It's always double.
always
on a save.
double?
That's what it basically puts
okay,
that means.
so 29 doubled.
Okay.
58 points of lightning damage
Whew.
plus 10 magical slashing plus 1 cold.
That last slashing was enough to push it over the edge.
Wow.
Way to end it on a crit.
All right.
There's a bright streak of light, a crack of thunder, and the ghost disappears, and then
Thank you for the D12.
Oh, I know.
the glyphs disappear. Does it go off?
I just fire it off into.
Just like into space.
Yeah.
What's it look like?
It's weird because like a little halo appears around my head as well as it's firing off, but basically it like overlaid on the cards you also see runes from the language that you can understand anyways, and they all sort of converge into one spot, and it just turns into this like aurora beam that now just blasts into the sky. Can you roll his reflex save though? I just want to know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know it's high. I just want to know.
Oh, he rolled terrible. 27.
So he still succeeded. He would have taken 24d4 force damage.
24 D4.
And force damage too, so
Yeah.
no resistance.
Half of that, though.
Well, this thing it dissipates basically. You can see little motes of like salient energy kind of
I loot the mounts.
just kind of dissipate into the night.
I don't know what you're rolling for, but I'm watching it. It's sad.
Is it 25 enough to get rid of the sicken condition?
No.
Well, I spend a whole turn retching 3 times. Oh, it's cocked. It would be cocked at a 19.
Also cocked.
3. There's a real
There's
3.
a regular 3.
There's a 5.
There
we go.
Can I medicine you?
4,
Maybe.
7, 12, 3, 5, 20.
I spent 12 seconds retching until I finally get rid of it.
Man.
Which is ridiculous.
Redrick, are you pregnant?
God, I hope so.
This guy gets it.
You guys got out of that pretty good, all things considered.
Yeah. I passed fort saves like a guy. My fort saves are very average, but I think I rolled like a 16 and a 17. On the
I was
us-
thinking,
three of
like,
us
damn,
are
I
like,
didn't
yeah.
know Davian had such high fort saves because you were just crushing them. All
Like
right,
5.
the nightfall
Didn't know that
silent.
Redrick had such low fort saves.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, seriously, I rolled 11 fort saves, including the second at the end there, and only 2 of them were above 10.
At least the whole campaign didn't hinge on it.
Yeah, true.
I did that where we were losing like
with Will
chunks of hours at a time when y'all's bodies was decomposing. And
Oh God,
stayed a
yeah.
squirrel for a really long time, like a chipmunk or a mouse or a rat or whatever.
All right.
I still hold.
Why was
the-
there a halo above your head, Runar?
If I had the battle map in front of us when we executed
Not sure what you're talking
that
about.
sequence,
When you shot off the beam of light
I'd
just
have pulled it
there,
off.
there's a halo above your
I
head.
forgot about the other door. Don't
Probably
worry,
a
it doesn't
side
live
effect
rent
of the
free in my
spell.
head forever.
Sometimes when I'm in my unleashed state,
Your grandkids will hear
things
about
that
it.
are outside
will.
of my control can happen.
Yes, they will.
Grandpa's talking about his old D&D
Or things outside of the
again.
control of my conscious mind.
You can't know what it was like.
Redrick looks like he knows he has more questions he wants to ask, but just can't put forward the effort right now.
I think I could have 1v1 this tiger. Just kidding. If mirror image was up, maybe.
I've
Otherwise-
seen these before. This is one of the Ghost Lord's creations.
You've met Steve?
We should have asked it for
No,
corrections.
I
Goes
did
by Stephen.
did a
With a
reading
PH.
before we were on the farm. Did a reading and I saw a pack of these lions attacking.
Ghost Heart Line.
This is what waits for Brindle if we fail. A whole army of these.
Before what farm? What farm did you?
This is outside of Talar. When you guys were crafting, I was on the hill doing fortune telling.
Okay. Well, we should probably talk about what plan we have for negotiating with this guy. Do we have a plan?
We should have probably tried telling the tiger, lion. It's hard to tell
I did.
stripes with a ghost.
Mm.
Stephen.
Yes,
Man, our poor horses don't get names, but this ghost lion does.
I have some thoughts.
This lion lasted longer
I don't
than my
think-
first horse.
I don't think that any of his creations will welcome us with open arms, so
Well,
we best make a stealthy approach and hope for an audience with the Ghost Lord himself.
Well, what if he appears before us before we get to him?
Well,
That would be fortunate because he might be the only.
So then we say, we'll give you this if you leave Brindle alone, and that's just how we approach it?
I don't know that we get to say if.
Okay.
Well, we
so-
need to.
This is a gift, please don't kill us? Like,
Let-
Yeah, I think that's our
Let-
that's our approach.
so then we...
Look,
this is what I'm asking.
we-
How do we present
we
this?
offered to come in here by ourselves. Everyone said you wanted to come.
Because
So.
we could be like, we have it stored away somewhere, you'll get it back if you don't attack Brindle. You could do that. This is the plan.
Well, we
I
can't.
want
We can't really do that now because it's in the thorn mace with us.
we have it, but that doesn't mean we don't have it stored away somewhere.
I don't think that duplicity will help us against this Ghost
Well,
Lord.
this is exactly the discussion I want.
Quadruplicity.
Possibly. But I have an idea for our approach. I
Me
think
holding 4 boxes in each of my chairs.
we need to remember who this man was. He's a spellcaster of extreme arrogance and one who hated rest beyond many things. So I suspect he will be not very motivated to save Brindle, but quite motivated to spite his antagonists, these goblins. So the way we should approach it is
I
be
present him with the opportunity to ruin the creatures that are burning the veil.
That is a good way to phrase it. I do like that.
Yes.
He will be less interested in helping us and more interested in vengeance upon those who sought to manipulate him.
I think we can.
At a minimum, our request is non-participation, but we offer a chance at retribution.
Yes.
We can play up to his ego as well. I'm sure he's quite proud of all his creations and quite proud of destroying the old empire. If we play up to that typical megalomaniac.
I can try. We can try talking to him too, since we have a natural affinity to one another.
You and the Lich have a natural affinity towards one another?
A natural affinity.
A natural?
Affinity.
You both like cold ice.
I mean, he might.
What affinity?
Natural.
What?
He's a druid. The ghost.
Oh. Okay.
We got there, folks.
I actually made the connection before Red.
Oh yeah, no. I felt like the bit here was the deadpan humor with the dead dwarf at this point. I'm just like,
yeah.
I'm not gonna laugh at your joke. You can't make me.
And also the playing up his ego. Red's just like, I don't want to play up his ego. This guy fucking sucks.
Well, we all must make sacrifices.
You can wait outside with the horses.
He didn't mean it. He didn't mean Felru.
And go. I mean, Felru, he's cool to come. He can come with us.
But yes, maybe
you better wait outside.
Maybe it's best you leave the negotiations to others who don't have as much of a personal stake in this particular situation.
Though, to be fair, you fed his lion, so maybe he'll like you more.
It wasn't by choice. I also beat the shit out of him that one time. Then I couldn't hit him again.
But yes, be careful not to. We need to be careful not to wound his undoubtedly massive ego and fragile pride. I would imagine that hundreds of year old spiteful ghost will not be particularly difficult to anger.
You have to wonder why he hasn't already attacked the other settlements in the Vale.
I suspect he simply wishes to remain in his grove at this point and shut himself off to the rest of the world. Being a creature of death, certainly undeath, I believe it leads towards stagnation. You don't have the same driving life and ambition that you had before. I suspect he's quite attached to his grove.
The only thing that keeps him attached to time is the daily crossword puzzles.
He doesn't get the mail anymore.
That ghost line is actually the one that makes the crossword puzzle, so he's gonna be super pissed.
Oh no, the lion's name was Sudoku.
Yes, I think I know how to handle his type.
Oh, you're so great. Please, or have fun taking revenge against those who wronged you. Here's the thing. Bye. I think
Throwing a few insults to Restalor. Throwing a few compliments about his creations.
What a nice place you have here. It's very dry and hot.
yeah, this is not a good job for me.
I think Tor should take the lead this time.
The opposite of where we come from.
Yeah.
I'm skeptical that flattery will add much, but as long as we're not...
To be fair, I'm skeptical that any of this goes the way we hope it will. We come bearing gift, please don't kill us is mostly most of my plan.
That's yeah.
I didn't think this would go well. I said I would come alone. I said I can come alone. That way, if he kills everyone that brings him the phylactery, well, you know.
It's only you?
Yeah, well.
I didn't realize you were so selfless.
I mean, if I'm going to die, I might as well die without the rest of you.
I mean, that's true. But
Or die where there's a place to become undead.
I'd rather we take this thing. This,
Hey, you want a partner?
I'm not gonna say that here. I'm not gonna say that here. Never mind.
Say what?
Nothing.
I can also do natural magic.
You're like my idol, dude. just go there and just...
I'm actually alone so that I can find
So Zach,
the Ghost Lord.
what time of day is it at
This whole thing's
or
been
night,
deception.
I guess?
Someone says
Seems
the
like it
Ghost
might be
Lord, and
night
I
at
like
this point.
peed a little, like, ooh, Ghost Lord.
Right, so you guys started traveling again once the sun set.
Yeah.
So it's been night for a while. It's probably past midnight.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess we would want to continue our traveling until.
Rex would like to know if he can scavenge the corpse of the ghost lion.
Yeah, you do this.
Tor can scavenge the corpse.
Oh yeah.
Put it in a jar, sell it.
What's this?
One
This is
jarred ghost
deceased
lion.
ghost lion.
Very potent.
Drained his.
I'll sort of smush the water around in your body, and you'll feel a lot better afterwards.
Okay. Okay. He's here too.
I also got attacked by a lion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Cool. How much better do I feel?
I guess same.
Oh yeah.
I
I'll take some healing. I'll take a heal.
What
What
I'm
order
gonna
of
give,
healing, please?
I'm going to give everyone this amount, whatever
Okay.
it comes out to.
That was good.
13, 14,
Oh,
20.
14.
Okay.
I'm full.
only 15.
Nice.
Excellent.
It's
I dealt probably 2 points of damage that whole fight, but you know, at least I can do something here.
I was gonna say, but you just healed enough that it almost outperformed my crit lightning bolt attack. So, in terms of like overall point value,
So the only thing Drain is doing to me is reducing my fort save by 2 and my max HP by 14, which isn't great.
Could be
but
worse.
It
I
could be
guess.
minus
Yeah.
it could be minus 2 to everything.
Yeah.
like the old fatigue stick.
Yeah. I guess we'll keep heading. We'll keep moving until sunrise.
Okay.
Maybe a little longer past sunrise when it starts. To
Yeah,
get hot.
we'll keep going a little bit after sunrise, but then
Ghost lion
we'll
actually.
look for a nice
Ghost
little
lion
outcropping to rest at. I'll fortify it with some ice to try to staunch off the heat, but I can make a lot of ice.
I think
What night was that? They were just wearing.
it's now the 23rd day.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. So we bought the lion the night of the 22nd?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rest of the night, travel is slowed by increasingly thick undergrowth, brambles, with big, nasty 2-inch spines that stick into your armor, and an itch when they touch your skin. Everyone make a reflex save unless you are an expert in survival or higher.
I was hoping you were saying unless you're covered in metal armor.
I thought you were. I was hoping you were gonna say trade in survival. That'd be nice.
24.
Oh, we're cooking. 32.
Okay.
All right, Rex is immune.
You said
to having
reflex,
to roll
right?
for this.
What?
Reflex, not fortitude.
Reflex.
22. Off. Rex is immune because he is an expert.
Thank God, 30.
Yeah, you guys are all fine. You find that dozens of these needles burrow their way into your armor, but none actually get through and start to annoy your flesh beneath. The sun rises, and you find yourself in a darkened wasteland of thorns and briars. But
Did we rest after the line?
No.
Not yet.
The rest of the day when it's hottest.
but Rex continues to guide you, slowly but surely. By the time it reaches about noon, when I assume you guys would begin to think about resting, you get through the worst of the brambles, and the sort of the living plant matter becomes less thorns and more lichen, more primitive types of things living on the rocks. But at this point, it begins to get quite hot again as the sun is overhead. Do you want to try the same thing you did last time, which is to sleep for the afternoon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, because we need to get his drained a little more under control, I think, as well.
Ideally.
Go ahead and give me a watch order first.
Davian. Middle of the day, I'm fine here.
Do we hear... when we heard that noise in the middle of the night, was it... during our rest, was it during the night, during the day, both, either? Sometimes we heard those noises.
During the night.
It was only during the night. Did we hear it during our travels that last night?
Yeah, I think you would have. Especially atop that plateau, you would have heard it in the distance.
Could I roll the religion check now that I've heard it?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't really go back, but 28 religion.
Whatever it is, you're fairly sure it's not related to the undead.
Okay. Oh boy, that doesn't leave a lot of things left. Okay. Sorry. And we're doing watches. I'd probably be fine to watch, but I'm gonna just sleep this time because
Yeah, fair.
yeah.
Before you go to sleep, I'd like to do a hero reading for you, though, since you used both of your cards. You both
How
have.
long do they take?
It's like an hour apiece, so I can stay. I can watch along with you for the first. I can stay up while you're
already
watching.
down. I'm only down one spell slot. So.
Yeah, and I just won't take a watch today, and that's all. I'll make up for that. So I'll do the hero readings for both of you.
What do you say when you offer to give me a reading?
Sorry, the last one didn't work out as well as I'd hoped. You have like no idea of knowing that there's like no outward indication that you use them. He just knows.
But I've been experiencing the weirdness that happens when I use the
exactly.
cards, and so there's like this hesitation in Redrick for a moment. It's like, all right, hit me with it.
All right, so I'll spread out my cards and draw some. Draw like a circle with glyphs surrounding it. And the first time I shuffle the deck, I shuffle it. Then I stop moving my hands. It starts shuffling itself. And then they sort of fly through the air. They make a spread, and then at the end, 2 cards fall out. So I'll do the first check.
Do you always get 2 now?
I'm doing it at level 2. I could do 4 cards.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
But if I crit fail, I have no hero. But if I crit fail, I can't give you a card for a month. So I've picked a DC, which makes it impossible for me to crit fail.
Nice.
Yes. So yeah, I could give you 4, but it's so much safer to give you 2. So
4's kind of crazy.
first one, that's a crit.
Yeah.
And then you're going to get a crit. Here's your.
It seems like your crit. If it's impossible for you to fail, your crit chance must be pretty low.
It's hammers.
Pretty high. But a +4 this time.
Yeah, it's +4. So +4 to a strike.
Reroll
Rerolling
attack.
+4. Second one, also cooking. Also a crit. Because the DC is 19. That's what I calculated as 19 last time. That was at 29. So second one, also a crit. I got another 1. So you have 2
strike rerolls.
2 strike rerolls at +4.
Oh, Jesus.
Both crits.
Watch out, ghosts.
Yeah, you're gonna be really cooking now. to do. So,
Can we take a potty break before we do this long rest and watch?
Do you
Yes.
want to do your fortunes real quick? You wanna do-
Well, we're gonna do watches and stuff and fortunes. And
Okay.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
yeah, go for it.
Let's do it.
Yep.
So.
I can do the rolls.
So, are we good on Davian's fortune as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he got also 2 crits, but he got fortitude and will. So shields and star is the other one. Yep. So.
Are these like trading cards?
No, it doesn't. It's totally. You don't actually. So after the cards, I guess the reading shows up. The cards just sort of reshuffle themselves and disappear. But like before you, like right before they disappear, you catch a glimpse of this. You catch a glimpse of.
I'll trade my
Just
first.
a glimpse.
I'll trade my first edition strike for your
This
first edition
reading.
star.
You can, but you have to play a full game of Millennium Blades to do so.
Oh God. Never mind.
Awesome.
So that's what you catch before.
Those 3 cards.
Yeah.
Which are
Before
what?
it sweeps itself away.
What are those 3?
I'll let you look for a second. It says the Devil, Justice, and High Priestess.
Those. Okay.
And then Davian, before they all disappear for you, these are the last 3 that you see.
Do I get them all upside down, or do I get them right side up from my perspective?
So from your perspective, they are right side up.
Okay.
Can you read them? Did you get a chance to read them? So it's Strength, Father of Swords, and the Hierophant.
Okay. We're gonna fight an owl and a bird next.
Find the devil. That's what I got.
You're gonna fight, I'll fight a bird.
A burb.
Herb.
I thought
Evan, come here.
There's a bat right there. Oh shit! Was that?
it could also be a really smoked up elephant.
True.
I should take a picture of that. Too late.
I mean, it's still here.
Yeah, but it's not perfect now.
It's not perfect now.
He'll be able to lay it back
It's
out.
missing some of its volume.
Well, you. I need watch order. You said first, but I didn't get the rest of it.
No, I was going first.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But he's
I'm
doing
not
my
watching.
reading while I
Oh,
watch.
right. Okay.
I'm up for 2 hours and then I'm going to sleep.
Okay.
30 for Davy and 29 for Rex on the first 2 watches.
This is during daytime, right?
Yes.
How many watches?
Oh, is that your perception?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I rolled before the break.
Okay. Who's third and fourth?
I can take third.
I can take 4th. Would I still get my drain condition reduced?
It depends how long. I mean, you could rest long enough to make it work,
Can I
regardless.
just do 3 shifts instead of 4?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can do that. Davian, you hear that sound again
In the daytime now.
in the daytime.
Okay.
It's quieter, but you hear it. And then the rest of the watches go fairly quietly.
I'm sitting here long enough. I'll pull out my slightly doofy hat
Okay.
and I'll put it on. And I will start by trying to ascertain, based on my wheelhouse, what I think these sounds might be.
Okay.
So I will roll Arcana.
Okay.
Frustratingly meh. Not burning my hero point on a knowledge roll of the Thorn Waste though. 24.
Yeah, you cannot place it. You cannot place it. You're not positive even if it is a magical creature or not.
Okay.
Have we rolled nature?
One of you did.
Rex rolled
What?
survival.
I did.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Is there anything we haven't rolled?
Oh no, I did religion.
You did religion.
What?
They rolled Rex rolled survival and figured out it wasn't
Natural.
natural.
I rolled religion, also natural. I have not rolled occultism.
I'll
I
say
don't- I don't-
occultism boy hasn't rolled occultism.
Yeah, am I allowed to do that? Recall with occultism?
If you hear it again, yeah.
Okay.
He's on my first watch with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Oh, that's
the first
true.
hour of it, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Guidance. That is a 37.
Wow.
You know exactly where it is.
I'm real good at occultism. I love that.
You're pretty confident that it's not a creature of occult origin. It's not an outsider. It's not an aberration. It's not.
Jeez, that was like the money shot that I just assumed it had to be one we're missing.
I think it's religion based, and we just haven't hit the threshold.
I rolled really high on my religion. I think
That was for the ghost line. That wasn't for.
Oh, you're right.
You didn't. Yeah, you.
Because when I rolled
religion,
religion, I got like a 24 or something, and
Okay.
you said it could be
It's like 10
undead.
things are like
okay.
outsiders, aberrations.
So let's wait till I
Yeah.
hear it more.
Like we haven't
clearly.
really encountered outsiders.
roll-
or
I would like to steal
aberrations.
information from the ether. I will roll thievery to figure out what this is.
I like to roll lore warfare to see what's a horn. Which is pretty cool.
Will it fight me? Lorefare.
Oh, can I before I go to bed, can I do a automatic writing lore check on the sound?
Yeah, what lore are you going to use?
I'm going to use
Weird sound lore.
I'm going to use devil lore. I'm going to take a shot in the dark.
This daytime still on?
Ghost lore.
Could do ghost lore too.
What's the job with
I mean, it's one letter
Yeah.
off.
What's
Well,
that?
you know occultism would cover spirits.
Oh, right.
Oh.
So I don't need to do ghost. So yeah, I'll do. Yeah, I think devil is.
Well, I guess
Fully
ghosts, I guess, would be religion. Spirits are occultism.
Okay.
Ghosts
That's
like undead are religion.
Oh, interesting.
That's weird.
They don't have fully artist lore.
But yeah, I'll do.
People who make sounds for movies.
What do you guys
Oh.
think? Ghosts
Anyone
or,
have that lore?
what do you guys think? Ghosts or devils?
Devils.
I'm gonna go with devils.
Oh wait, no, never mind. No,
I think ghosts,
because
'cause this is
devil
not
faction that's not working.
I'm gonna go with ghosts. We're gonna go with ghosts.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's a 35.
How much extra buff do you got there?
I have a plus 18 to occultism.
Jeez.
You
I'm a master and I've pendant of the occult.
So you would need a plus
Oh,
one
you're
or
a
something.
master already too. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
you begin to scribble before you go to bed, but what you find is not an account so much as a last words.
Oh, like last images, maybe like images of the last memory or something like that.
It's just a almost nonsense scribble. It's just 3 lines, and they're almost overlapping in their in the text. Like instead of the neat handwriting you're used to,
Yeah.
it's just almost a scribble, and it just says, "It approaches. I know not what it is, but every moment I can hear it breathing. I can hear it sniffing. I can hear it tasting the air, and I know it tastes me."
Taste that.
You all awake as the sun sets, and you find yourselves in the dark desert of the Thorn Waste. Rex, if you're leading again, I'll need another survival check.
I'd like to report a crime.
Okay.
Not on camera.
I'd like to aid him in the survival check if that's alright.
It was coming off, and I
Using
felt it, and
survival.
it just like
Yeah.
fell off. At
Yeah,
my
you
end.
can use survival.
No.
Yeah, like based on like the sort of map I constructed, like I'm gonna triangulate. 15. It's exactly enough.
So Rex took a shift during the long rest does he count as having reached his next day's preparations? I don't think I can re-pray
I
the
don't
Ghost
think
Lord if it's not the new
Oh.
day.
I don't think there's any restrictions on it. It just says your hunt prey lasts until the next day, but it doesn't say you can't switch between, because you can clearly switch. I think it's just like it expires after a day. So you
Oh,
can't-
that's fair.
I
Yeah.
think
Oh, yeah, that
I
makes
just
sense.
like put 5
I know what you
templating on
mean.
it where it's like, oh, it's immune to it for the next 24 hours once
No.
it stops being your target or something. But
you can freely switch.
yeah, I will re-hunt prey the Ghost Lord.
Okay.
Got exactly a 15 too, so you can add a 1 to the. 15 is a DC for 8, right?
Yes.
So we're
Kind of
doing
4.
survival.
Plus
So
11.
that puts me to 24, 27 with your +1 and my +2 from the prey. Not prey. 27.
Okay. You set off through the undergrowth and brambles, and you travel for several hours, struggling with the brambles less and less, as more and more of the deep dark green and brown of the environment comes from the lichen on the rocks around you. And then very suddenly, perhaps 4 or 5 hours into your walk, in the span of perhaps 10 paces, every living thing on the ground disappears and gives way to rock and sand. And as you look to your left and right, you can see a line where there is a perfect cutoff, where there's lichen on one side and sand and rock on the other.
And that transition, like the grass disappeared while you're walking, or like we approached this.
No.
You're
we
approaching-
hit a
Okay,
threshold.
okay.
Yeah,
okay.
It's like a physical threshold.
That's much less. That's significantly less creepy.
There's no living thing on this side.
Not that you can see.
Are we on that side?
You haven't crossed it yet.
think we're in the right place.
Might send one of the horses first.
Rex will send his horse that he rarely uses anyways.
The horse walks over, looks around, whinnies,
Falls over dead.
looks at you.
The horse passed
A
its
sandworm.
oath save.
Crit succeeded at it.
Alright.
Do you feel bad? Nay.
At least we know we're heading in the right direction.
I wait for another minute watching the horse.
As you wait here
Rex
in
says, "This is favorite terrain," and then takes a step forward and said, "This is favorite terrain."
Dude, one more step. This is the most favorite train I've ever been.
as you wait there in silence watching this horse, Rex perks up and says that he sees something moving in the distance. Perhaps you have a decent view here to the north of some of the scrubland. There's like a shallow valley that stretches out for about a mile north. You hadn't been really paying attention because you've been traveling mostly west, but he points and you see a something shadowy, like long moving creature, almost sliding through the brambles of the valley, and then disappearing into the shadows of the rocky formations there.
Is that, sorry, further ahead or behind?
To the north.
To the north.
You guys are traveling from east to west.
Yeah. Okay. So is it on the? Is it before the threshold?
Yes, it's in the sort of undergrowth, the brambles.
Which way was it traveling?
It was traveling to the east. It was a ways away, perhaps almost a mile. But even at this distance, you can tell it must have been quite large.
We should pick up the pace.
Did we all see it, or did just Rex see it?
He pointed. Everyone make perception checks if you try to find it. I realize Rex can see things much easier than the rest of you.
Look at us go.
4 times.
Boom.
I had 23.
18.
Okay.
We're too
You
good.
can call us the Twos Brothers because we rolled some twos over here.
Oh my gosh, none of you see it. Only Rex sees it. You all look, you don't see anything.
I don't see it, and
He
it doesn't
swears.
faze me at all. I look over, don't see it, and I go, okay, it must be over there.
I'm like, probably a non-zero amount like used to Rex telling me things, me not being able to confirm it, but just trusting that.
Rex could absolutely just pretend like he sees a bunch of stuff, and I would believe him every time.
There's not actually a second dragon or something. It's just like, it's fine.
There wasn't a first dragon. I never saw it.
What do you think we should do, Rex? Should we fight this thing? Keep moving west? As I realize he's not here to answer it.
He's right there.
He will attempt to recall knowledge on this thing.
Okay.
Or I get.
Well, it's north of us and moving east, right?
Yeah. Quite quickly, by the way he described it.
Part of me wants to believe that whatever we're walking into is something that even the big scary beasts of the region are like, nah, I'm not gonna mess with that. No idiot would walk in there.
My sandworm pal Fred did, and he's dead now. So,
Shy Hula.
That's what I imagine it was.
I'll go with a recall lore, or recall knowledge nature on the thing.
Okay.
I assume. Well, so I'm more seeing like the disruption rather than it itself, right? So it's not something I couldn't switch the hunt prey to it to get the buff for him.
You can.
I think you can because of your class ability. I think you can.
Yeah.
I think normal hunt prey maybe not.
He has
but
Giga Hunt Prey. If he's heard of something, he can hunt prey. If he's seen it, he can definitely hunt prey.
Super hunt prey.
He's insanely specced out for hunt prey.
Although now that I say that hunt prey is specifically perception checks, survival checks when you're tracking. What else does the bounty hunter thing do? It might not actually.
Well, it lets
buff
you.
this anyways.
It lets you do the +2 to recall knowledge.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh
Wow, that was a journey.
Yeah.
I think we're from like 18 to 17, 12.
28 in nature.
Like hit all the good numbers.
And this definitely, yeah, really. 15, 17. Yeah, I don't know. This strikes me as the kind of thing that's probably in Rex's wheelhouse, even when he's not trying to save the world.
He feels that it looked vaguely dragon-like, but he cannot place it what the creature was.
Undead dragon.
So
Sweet
Rex
dragon.
shares this vague description. Is Davian aware of a type of dragon that, like, I don't know, like a forest-dwelling dragon?
You can recall knowledge. I'll let you.
When we did encounter one dragon that moved like a shadow, and it was a spellcaster.
Another 32.
You can think of one. It's sort of part dragon, part beast. It doesn't have wings, which is what makes you think of it.
Okay.
You've never heard of one, but you've read stories about them. It's called a behir. It's like a many-legged dragon-like creature. You've heard of it. I don't think any of the rest of you would have.
Oh yeah? No, I don't. Actually, am I? Yeah.
You're on 18.
Is that, actually, no, I am trained in nature. I might have
Well,
actually.
no, this is Arcana. that
Oh,
I'm
never mind
rolling.
then. Never mind.
With the description of it looks vaguely like a dragon.
It wasn't even a-
chilling in the
So-
woods.
Yeah. Okay.
That's so on par with the rest of this. Another weird partial dragon creature.
I always forget I'm going to train with nature.
That's definitely.
Well, we also, as far as there being partial dragon creatures abundant in this area, we do have the Worm Smoke Mountains and the Wyvern Watch Mountains. We're in between the two.
Right, so there's no dragons right here.
They clearly would have named it the Worm Waste if there was.
Well, it's not the Worm or Wyverns Live Here Mountains. It's the Wyvern Watch Mountains because they watch them everywhere else.
Ooh. That's
From
good.
the
Jot that
mountains.
down.
He might
From
have you
mountains.
there. I don't know.
Lord.
I suspect that we might be encountering that thing on our way back. On its way back, I suspect it'll head in the same direction we will if our luck holds as it has recently.
Assuming, did you share that?
If you shared that with us,
Oh, was that too?
that you think it's
Yeah, no, I mean, similar to, Rex seeing it and being like, it looks like some sort of dragon. Obviously never having seen one, but being aware that they exist somewhere. But here is the only land-dwelling potentially forest-dwelling dragon creature that I
Never seen that.
have ever heard of.
the Red Hand already has
That's kind of cool.
But
Actually.
here's not even
dragons
on
that we
there.
know of, and
But I have it saved in my
they were
drive.
breeding those
Just my Pathfinder folder.
dragon
Some of those I
fiends.
haven't even heard of.
I
Yeah,
me
suspect
either.
that
You remember the Land of the Norm Kings?
there's a good chance
yeah.
this
It's on there somewhere.
creature is also alive
No, maybe
with
it's
them.
not. There's a Lindworm.
Could be
Close.
going out to hunt.
But yeah, I thought that was interesting. But yeah, this thing is not there.
Remember when we encountered those green swamp dragons? One of them was fairly far from its nest in Old Rest. So I suspect that this one, if we're headed in the right direction, will be headed our way. Maybe in the next few hours.
Did you share your ghost writing with us?
Yes.
I mean, hopefully this pick up on our smell then. We may not leave a trail, right, Rex? We leave a trail. Is that just you, or is it all of us?
I
I think if he's in
said
his
you always gain the benefits of the cover tracks action in such terrains. Whenever you move through natural terrains.
All right, we've got to start walking with irregular footsteps now.
Or it's specifically without
Can
so,
you make
so
a
you can
mechanical
always
thumping
everyone
device?
can always cover their tracks. He can just
Distract
do
the
cover your
creature.
tracks without half speeding himself.
That's only for him or for all of us, sorry.
It says you, and I don't see anything that indicates the royal you.
Sure. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess our options at this point are to stay here and ambush it while we have some cover from the vines or whatever. Do we even have any cover, or is it just a lichen right now?
It's mostly lichen.
Okay, so we're fucked either way.
we might as well head back.
Yeah.
We might as well keep going then, yeah.
Not much we can do besides keep a sharp eye out for it.
Yeah. We make haste.
I
This
always
is
keep
where-
a sharp eye out 4 times.
So you guys
With my
continue
eyes.
into the dead
Yes.
zone, so to
This is where
speak.
Lenny would say, well, Lenny and even Rex really want to fight this creature, but we've
Oh,
got
true.
more important things to do.
But also,
first,
we might
yeah.
still fight this creature.
On the way back,
So
it's heading east.
Yes.
We're heading west.
Yeah, so we'll catch it on the way back.
Or maybe we'll get us on the way there.
You've heard of it
Yeah.
now. I've heard of it because I talked about it.
Yeah, if I ever made shirts for this campaign, it would say hunt, pray, love.
The sand underfoot
Depending on how it goes with the
is
Ghost Lord.
fine, and it very much makes walking a painful ordeal, slow going. So you can feel it seep into your boots and greaves, and it just feels like your feet sink a couple inches with every single step. You travel perhaps a mile in to this wasteland when you see a patch of low hills, which Rex leads you to get a better view. And as you crest the top, you see your target in the distance. It's unmistakable, even at night in the moonlight, because it almost glows of white, polished stone. Perhaps 3 miles from you, and even now in the moonlight you can see it. It sits on a low mesa. A massive white stone lion. Looks as if it's almost ready to pounce from the earth. It is a monolith, an ancient one. It looks to be about, from this distance it's hard to tell exactly, but maybe 300 feet in length. And the top of its head is perhaps 80, 100 feet high. And you can see there seems to be a dark cave-like area between the lion's front legs.
How high did you say it was?
80, 100 feet maybe.
Is it in a crouch position?
Yeah, like
You said 300 feet long?
Or is it like
Wow.
sitting?
300 feet long. It has it's like crouched ready to pounce.
Okay.
So it's like on its front
Stadium
paws.
sized
And between its
lion.
front paws you can see a darkness as if it goes into a cave.
Sure.
And its massive open mouth also looks to be
And
cave-like.
then, yeah, some kind of entrance.
That's not the only thing you see. Here in the darkness, you can see dozens of really faint, translucent, lion-like shapes fly, dip, and dive around the head and body of this stone lion. Some even pass right through the stone, emerging on the other side. Lastly, you see here in the moonlight a small pack of lions, real lions this time, on the hunt, traversing this wasteland, perhaps looking to hunt, perhaps looking to pass into the scrubland beyond and find prey. They don't seem to have noticed you.
So it was like flying spectral lions flying around this?
Yes.
And the mouth is looking cave-like, and there was one other spot I thought
Between
was-
its paws.
between the paws.
It lies perhaps 3 miles southwest of you.
That can't be the right place, right?
Gosh, do you think we'd find the Ghost Lord eventually? Like, instead of these dumb houses?
We might as well ask his neighbor. Maybe he knows.
Steve the Lion's house. Hey, do you know where the Ghost Lord's at? Any chance?
Please.
This reminds me of early Soul Eater. When Death the Kid just goes and just finds like a mummy in a sphinx and everything. It's just like, this feels out of place, but okay.
Living in the Vale my whole life, have I ever heard of a giant lion in these wastes?
Absolutely not.
Wow, so basically no one's been here to tell the tale. Cool.
Well,
And come back.
yeah.
Yeah.
do you think there's a doorbell?
Yeah, probably, but probably not our traditional one.
I was about to say doorbells aren't a thing, and then I was like, well, there's probably actually doors that have actual bells, so touche.
Question, Zach.
Mm-hmm.
Ghosts, are they active in the light, or are they only active at night? As a general rule, are ghosts not fans of sunlight?
I think you would know that they don't care one way or another. It's just that they're much, much harder to see in the sunlight.
Whoever suggested we do the ghost touch first, good call. Yeah.
I foresaw it being useful.
When do you foresee me getting level 8?
Well, do we have a
Not in time to be useful.
Probably by the time we get to the lion.
You know what else I got right after we finished the Swampy Bog water segment? Water breathing.
Oh, bummer.
Yep. Nailed it. You want to get at level 8?
You're
Focus
really
spell.
good at
It's a
learning
ghost
from your
touch.
past.
That's true.
Is
Why would you?
It's
have
not
gotten-
useful, but it's
Why,
true.
why would you
Is
have
this
gotten
just
water
all,
breathing
like,
before
you said this is hilly
Water
area?
Adventure?
Is this hilly area?
Yes, you're in a hilly area. It gets
Yeah.
less and less hilly as you approach this monument.
So I suspect that we'll have a difficult time approaching. The lions will probably attack us. I could try going up invisibly and trying to play emissary.
to the ghosts, or the regular lions, or the lich.
That one.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, somehow the lions actually seem more likely, but the lich can maybe speak common.
Do I know if ghosts, or I guess especially these ghost lions, detect via sight, or do they have some sort of heat vision or life sense or anything of that nature that would make invisibility pointless?
Like the one you fought?
The ones flying around the monolith.
Probably the same ones.
Living lions would have scent, presumably.
Yeah, I think you'd know that. I don't know if you... I don't think you would have grasped anything about the lions that would make you feel like they could have some extra sensory perception.
Isn't like from my earlier religion check?
Yeah.
Oh, does it look like the same creature?
They're 3 miles away, so it's pretty hard to tell exactly.
Well,
Rex says, do they look like the same creature?
Even for Rex, that's pretty tough.
It's tough even for me.
Well, we might as well get
Tough luck,
closer. I don't think that they'll and see what their behavior is as we approach. If they remain swirling around the entrance, or if we're going to have an opportunity.
Alright, so we've established though that there's 2 cave-like openings. Is it? Sorry, I know someone asked before. Is it
Probably a
balancing
third
position?
around back.
Probably right. Under the tail.
I've seen how the Japanese animate them.
So, is it like paws in front, like at ground level,
Yes.
there's a cave here.
and then
The mouth
so
is
the
still
front's
pretty
there.
low because it's like crouched.
Okay. So I guess how far are the 2 openings from one another?
Well, one looks to be on the ground, and the other one looks to be maybe 60 feet off the ground.
Oh, okay, that's pretty high.
Oh,
There's a second opening in the mouth?
Yeah.
Did I miss that? Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I think you go ahead.
They all swirling around the top opening.
Not even around the opening, just around the building, if you want to call it that.
Okay.
Do you foresee them not attacking us in a giant ghost lion swarm.
That's what I'm worried if they're the same creature. One of them was pretty tough. The whole swarm.
We'll be running.
If you foresee it, well then, who can argue? But I do suspect the first one didn't seem much for negotiation.
No, I think we'll be running past these ones or stealthing past them.
I look at our 4 horses and go.
We'll be leaving them far from the entrance.
I look at our metal-clad dwarf and the open expanse leading up to it.
It's hilly, but it's getting less hilly.
Oh, it's me.
Yeah,
up.
I'm more worried actually the closer we get to it, though. You know.
I had an idea, but I don't think it's going to work now. I didn't want to resort to it anyway. So
I still think we should leave and come back in like a level or two, but that's just me.
In 2 levels, I would have like an like. If I was a wood kineticist right now, I feel like I would have an interesting way of trying to get this guy out here.
Tree.
If I just keep making trees in his dead zone, I don't know, that has to get attention, right?
Yeah.
I could construct a glacial fortress and see what happens.
But yeah, I'm in favor of getting closer.
maybe we don't. We have to get. Oh, yeah.
We don't have much of a choice.
We don't have much of a choice.
Well, we have a choice.
Do we have a way to
Could at least scout with that choice first and see what the reaction looks like and make our decision from there.
Do we think conversing with the Ghost Lord is going to help our cause? Or do we need to merely communicate with him, give him information?
I think that we need to speak with him directly, give him his soul cage back. I don't think he's the type to take kindly to delays, threats. I imagine he's quite impatient to get his soul cage
I would
back.
say we set the soul cage down, put a nice note, walk away, and cross our fingers.
We don't know who might pick that up. Could be the same person who stole it in the first place is still there.
Lenny suggests we just run it into with holding the factory up and going, "We brought this back for you, don't hurt us."
Not above that idea.
I'm also not above that idea. Well, and then also we've also got a name drop to use. Double whammy, because we know his actual name beyond Ghost Lord.
Yeah.
We know his name is Oracle Zarl, and
if I was Ghost Lord, I sure wouldn't want people to know my real name if it was Oracle. Don't ever mention that name again.
Did I do that?
I think it's
Creates the thorn waste. Did I do that? He was trying to make a forest. It went really poorly. Didn't get the soil pH quite right.
I don't think. I know I'm not. I won't be leaving this this soul cage in anyone's hands but the Ghost Lord's. I don't want to leave it on his front step for fear of. Like I said, who else might pick this up? This Ulwai who sent the soul cage to. What's the guy's name there?
What if we leave the Ghost Lord a note that he can find, and we write it in such a way that it's clear we are here to do him service and are merely... We don't want it to get stolen. We leave a note saying we don't want it to get stolen. We would like to give it to him directly. Give him a note where one of his messengers will find it.
I don't know that these ghosts are much for messengers, and I still think the Red Hand...
We could find out. Better for them to find the note from us than for them to find 5 of us and 30 of them.
I think speed's our best option here.
We could use
If he doesn't,
the case. Send the note in the case to show that we've got what he's really after. Because it was because we found a pretty serious box. It wasn't in it at the time, right? But
That's correct.
it the kind of box that you're like, yeah, this could hold a phylactery.
Yeah, it was really nice.
But how do you propose we get the message to him if we don't get to him in the first place?
We make a landmark where it'll be clear something was there. We leave it there and keep an eye on it. If his messenger finds it and ignores it, fine. Give it a day. But maybe his messenger finds it then.
A day is a long time for the Red Hand and that dragon beast to potentially find us. I'd rather take my chances, go in ourselves, find the Ghost Lord before the Red Hand finds us.
I think the first step is you approaching in the air, invisible. I lied. We should kill all of these lions until we level up.
honestly, if these ghosts,
This really feels like a level 8 mission, if I'm being honest with myself.
can't we use that foghorn that Tor has? Is that fog cloud with us? Because that'd be perfect. I doubt it, but that'd be perfect.
It does.
I
Seems like
suspect
moves
the
with the
fog
horn.
cloud will do less to hide us than we hope.
After we know where we are. After they know where we are.
What's this? Oh, just a grassy knoll walking up to the entrance.
Honestly, if these two creatures really are the servants of this lich, I have to feel like we're revealing that we have the phylactery and we're bringing it back.
I think I also suspect they're smarter than they first appear, but they are also eat first, ask questions later.
I don't think we're going to be able to ask any of them for directions.
Well, I'm not saying that we will, but I'm saying that if these are servants of the Ghost Lord and they sense the phylactery, they might back off.
I think I actually had a knowledge check about like ghosts, and this was like related to the Ghost Lord, but that this was what's her name? This was Stellaria basically told us that his minions would be mindless, and they would probably be kill first, ask questions never. Zach, you can correct me, but I'm pretty sure that Stellaria, when we had this conversation with her about like what we should expect to find with him, and I feel like that was the impression that I got.
I can tell you the exact impression that I got, which was she warns us that whatever we decide to do not fuck with the Ghost Lord.
Yeah.
I think sneaking in is fucking with the Ghost Lord.
Those ghosts aren't going to let us in. It's our only choice. We have to get in as quietly as we can, make our way to the Ghost Lord. Hope we don't get killed on the way there.
Why won't the Ghost let us in? If we have the phylactery.
I don't think any of them have advanced magical knowledge. They're lions.
Well, I mean, that doesn't necessarily matter. Even a person's pet dog knows not to fight a lion. Like, it's not about having a mind. It's about sensing and just knowing what's going on.
Zach, can I make a recall knowledge about whether I
Would
think...
the homies be able to tell that I'm holding this really fancy
I have
rock?
so much doubt, but I'd like to do a recall knowledge if that's okay.
On what?
That's a whole cake island
If I think
breakfast
that
for you.
a that one of these lions
I had an idea at the same time, so it's...
would not attack us because we have the phylactery, even though they've already attacked us while we have the phylactery.
But it wasn't another dimension. I was saying we hold it out.
Yeah,
I would go ahead and make your recall knowledge.
it's pretty good. Is it religion?
It's religion.
It's 23.
You're fairly sure that, based on the actions of the creature you fought, that they do have substantive intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
You think it's really unlike it's really hard to know for sure how the Ghost Lord is controlling these creatures, if at all, and two, what they know about the nature of the Ghost Lord's existence. It could be anything. You think, based on how powerful you know this creature is, you think it's quite likely it could be anything from these ghosts being sort of mindless sentries, almost like automatons, to the Ghost Lord being able to communicate with them directly or see through their eyes. And it could be anything.
No idea.
Yeah. But you're pretty sure they are intelligent. They aren't like
Right.
mindless creatures.
What if we make a note big enough that he'll see it himself?
Do you think he goes outside frequently?
I suspect he senses his domain.
Maybe he's watching us right now. If you're watching us right now, listening to this conversation,
What could
make
it
your
hurt?
lions do something.
If
You do
we
notice that the lions have left your field of view at this point. They've exited behind, like they've gone past you to the east and exited into the...
I'm in the ghost line.
if we
I know, but I'm just
try
saying.
leaving a note, getting
the
his
red lions
attention,
did?
and
Yeah.
communicating peacefully, and nothing happens, we waste a few hours. We waste a day. If we go in and it turns out, well, he doesn't take kindly to people showing up, even if they bring him his phylactery, we might die.
I don't think he's the only one there. I think the longer we wait, the sooner that dragon comes back, the sooner the Red Hand knows we're here. We know that the Red Hand came here, stole his soul cage, and
Do we know the soul cage was here?
I can't imagine that he kept it. Can't imagine he kept it anywhere else.
I
I
don't
think
know.
he probably kept it somewhere very far away.
Rex suggests we lure just one of the ghost lions away and see how it reacts to the phylactery. And if it badly, we just kill it, and if not,
It's like lure it away, but it's over like a relatively flat landscape
I know.
that's 3 miles right.
I'm not saying it's easy.
I think we get as close as we can. Everybody goes invisible, and then we sprint to the entrance. That's my suggestion.
Well, we can, before we burn potions and stuff, we can science the invisibility thing.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, we can. Yeah, I'm down for approaching with invisibility and seeing if we can just get in that way. But if we start to get surrounded by these ghosts and they're all as strong as the one we found, I'm not against just trying to show the phylactery to see if that gets us anywhere.
Ballpark
If it
count
doesn't,
on
it's like, oh,
number of flying ones, like 3, a dozen.
About a dozen. About a
flying
dozen.
lions.
You guys notice as you sit atop this hill discussing your options, watching the lions leave this central dead zone, watching the ghosts flit around this distant lion monument. You see a shadow, much like the one Rex described, moving quite quickly south of you from east to west toward this lion edifice. From this distance, again, it's perhaps a mile away. You can only kind of see it slinking up and down the dunes, but it's quite large and matches the description that Rex gave you. And you can watch it the whole way as it traverses the dunes and disappears between the front paws of the lion.
Oh god, it goes inside.
So the answer is tame a Bahir and just ride in the front door.
Based on his check, is the Bahir, is it intelligent like a dragon? Like can it talk like a dragon can? And
Yes, he
has
he would know that it is an intelligent creature.
like talks in draconic sort of creature, and it's like there's animal intelligence and then there's dragon intelligence.
It's not an animal intelligence. It's a human-like intelligence.
Okay.
Well, now we either wait for it.
I cast Tailwind.
We have to either wait for it to
8
leave
hours.
before we want to sneak in. Ideally, I assume.
I will also
Unless-
cast Tailwind.
Unless we want to do a Hail Mary and try and talk to it and have it bring us in, but
I still think, why not leave a note and see how it reacts?
I mean, we can. If we're waiting for this thing to leave again before we approach this monolith, we might as well try that.
Still think telling the Red Hand, hey, we're here with the Soul Cage might ruin our element of surprise here.
Or why? How are we telling the Red Hand?
You don't
Have
think?
you seen that they're here?
I think that this is the 4th, 5th dragon-like creature we've seen, and we know the Red Hand has been in this area.
Yeah, the creature could be a Red Hand servant.
Every dragon-like creature I've seen has been involved with the Red Hand.
Yeah.
I'm going with the odds here.
If it's undead, I'd say it's a servant of the Lich. If it's not, I'd say it's a servant of the Red Hand.
I'm sure it can read whatever note we send.
I mean, if it's smart, yeah. So then we.
Do you think that's what the Red Hand? So they've infiltrated his hideout. They've overpowered the Lich.
No, I think they're uninvited guests making sure he lives up to his end of the bargain. They have no way of knowing he'll send his ghost lions without.
They overpowered him in the sense they have his phylactery.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
If they know we have his phylactery, you can bet that every Red Hand agent within.
That creature, whatever thing we saw flying by north of us, is probably going to head right this way as soon as it can.
In that case, maybe all the more reason to
Or they'll be ready to set a trap when we do finally enter.
keep the phylactery out here. Try sending some inside to go tell the Ghost Lord that we have it, it's safe. But if we take the phylactery inside the Ghost Lord and then the Red Hand finds it before we're able to get to the Ghost Lord, then, you know.
The only way that would happen is if we all died. Right? Because we would have it on us, I assume? Or is this where we leave it outside?
Yeah, I'm saying.
There's no way of the Ghost Lord knowing that we are genuine without actually having the item.
I think he's probably pretty smart.
Lenny says negotiations usually go better when you have the item you're negotiating with. He's not wrong.
I think.
Yeah, if we walked in and we're like, hey, we have something really special for you,
He says.
just come outside with us and get it.
I think
That sounds like fucking with the Ghost Lord.
Yeah.
We could say let him come in and show you. We'll walk it in, but I want the Ghost Lord to invite us in past the Red Hand. If they are.
I think the Red Hand will have something to say about that. I think our best chance, get in as stealthily as possible, get past the Red Hand, get to the Ghost Lord.
Yeah, I think we sneak in, personally. And if things go bad, we can talk about, we can use our foghorn.
Mm-hmm.
We
To
can,
leghorn our
we
way
can
out of
shoot-
there.
If things get really bad, we can try showing them the phylactery and see if they back off.
Mm-hmm.
Then we we fight if we have to.
If things get really, really bad, I take the potion of emergency escape and cruise on out of here. See you guys.
Later.
On the plus side, the lions are gone.
Mm-hmm.
Should I, in the event things get really bad, should I... How does fleeing work with the potion of... Do I have to run...
Away from a threat.
Yeah, you try to escape the source of your fear as expediently as possible. So basically, in the direction that you're least likely to be pursued.
You gain
Probably
a
back.
plus 40-foot status bonus to all of your speeds. So if you're flying, you can fly.
So I threaten you. You drink the potion, and you just run really fast inside.
And you tell me I will not follow you further inside.
See, the problem is,
I also have scrolls.
flee from all hostile creatures that they are aware of which I'm sure the 24 total of both varieties of lions probably count.
I also have a scroll. I bought scrolls of fleet step, so I can cast it and get a 30-foot status bonus to my speed, and so it's like I don't think that fleeing is. I think we just need to commit here. But I think you should scout first to see if they have invisible vision.
That's fine. I can. When we head in, should I take the phylactery in my bag?
No,
I think I should keep it whoever has the strongest group.
I agree. I don't want one person getting isolated with it.
I kind of want to have different spells for going into this place.
What does that mean?
I didn't prepare invisibility. I was ready for
So you want
road
to wait?
travels and
You want to wait it?
potentially groups. I am not ready to potentially begin a dungeon foray right now.
We're still 3 miles away. What time is it?
It's probably 1 a.m.
Pretty early.
Go do the invisibility scouting now.
Okay.
And we'll use that information. If it seems that they're definitely not noticing you, you can go all the way up to the front entrance and take a look in the mouth, in between the paws. Go for it.
Can I have that potion?
Yeah, be a good idea. If he is gonna do that scouting for sure.
Oh right, because I have 2 scrolls of invisibility, but I also have 2 potions of invisibility, one of which I will give to you.
Oh, he means the escape.
Emergency escape.
Oh, the flee. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll give you that too. Or
I don't need the invisibility potion.
So you want to
Okay.
camp? You want to camp right now, and
How many times can you cast invisibility?
I don't cast it. I just
be
am.
invisible.
Permanent.
All right.
yeah.
I can literally be invisible.
So you want to camp
invisible
now,
all day.
basically, and then in the morning you want to hit this.
Yeah. I give you the potion of emergency escape.
Okay.
Removing it from my.
Is there anywhere that we could find? I guess in these hills, find a spot where we're at least.
Not in the open.
Yeah, we're in a depression, so that we can't be seen unless someone comes over the hill, basically.
There's not going to be any obvious place where you can actually get out of view from every direction. You could certainly camp on the northeast side of this hill
Yeah.
and be protected from clear view from the lair from this.
That's mostly my concern.
But in order to get any real cover, you're going to have to go back into the scrubland.
How far away is that?
A mile.
And you said there are normal a group of normal large lions camped out in front of the
You watch
paw
them.
entrance, right?
You watch them leave.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're gone.
Also, a while go back is not very far.
So the lions are just not at the entrance right now? Is that right?
You watched them leave.
The living lions are gone.
We never
What about the
identified
ghost
that
lions?
chain
Those
vest.
lions are still there.
Oh.
That is
They,
true.
They just do the same sort of flying patterns. What's that?
Could we have identified the chain vest over the several hours of travel that
Yeah.
we've done?
Yeah. It's it is an extremely finely wrought, but practically perhaps unimpressive piece of armor. It is a silver chain vest or chain shirt.
So it gives you extra resistances to silver things, or to
I
stuff
think-
that doesn't like silver.
I think the way it works is if something were to try to attack you while you're wearing it, they take penalties for touching you.
Okay. Silver armor sickens certain creatures that touch it. A creature with a weakness to silver that critically fails an unarmed attack against a creature in silver becomes sickened 1. A creature with weakness to silver is sickened 1 as long as it wears silver armor.
I think since we have the scrolls and the potions, and I can cast invisibility on myself. Maybe we should just go now. We'll have him scout first, but then go now because it sounds like it might be tough to find a good place to camp.
Well, I will go invisible and start heading into scout. I will have not only the potion of quick escape, but the quicksilver mutagen at the ready.
Okay.
So I don't know if I can tie them to the belt, to like my belt or something, or if I just have to be holding them hand in hand or something.
You didn't buy like any belt pouches or anything?
No.
Okay. Yeah, you can just hold them. I think that would probably be the easiest way
Okay.
to ensure you have them very quickly available. They're not super big and bulky, so they won't cause too many issues.
Yeah.
If there is red hand inside and we kill them on our way to getting to the Ghost Lord, that might endear us to him somewhat.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, say that again?
Killing the red hand inside of this place will make him like us.
Yeah.
Well, that kind of makes us more interested in reading that creature just went in. Because if it's red hand,
I mean, I would imagine I have
then
like
we just kill it.
pockets on a coat or something.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
And if it's not, we
Because
have to
the
take us inside.
mutagen is like just a mushroom
Unless-
type thing.
It wants
Oh,
to curry favor
yes, I
with
think
the
it
witch,
is.
but bring
So
like
I don't know
two
if I could have those just
itself.
like in the pocket, so I could like.
I could go
Yeah, I
with-
think
could
as a
go either
rule,
way.
as long as you have, I think, what is it, less than 3 things, it's fine.
In which
Okay,
case we just
yeah.
kill it anyway.
And like I guess if I have to make
Then it might-
one
then it
action,
should
but I
matter.
just don't want them in my backpack, where I have to take off the backpack. You know, I just need to get them quickly.
Yeah, backpack is
get
I
you some
think 2 or 3
sleeves.
actions to get.
All right.
You should get you
So
some
I'll
cool
start. I'll
sleeves.
start heading towards the monolith, keeping an eye to see if the spectral lions make any motions towards me. I will also try to make an attempt to, stay. What is it? Downwind from the lion pack, or keep sufficient distance between myself and them,
Okay.
that I think, I'll avoid them smelling me. I could even, I imagine I can sort of like manipulate some of the air around me to sort of channel downward to try to quell my scent.
Okay, I think that's fair. Are you stealthing? Are you trying to
Yeah.
hide? Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me. And how close do you get? You go all the way up?
I'll go all the way up. Yeah. Natural 20.
Hey!
For a 37.
So as you approach, it's quite quiet. And it's really hard to make out anything clear until you're much, much closer. So you cover a couple miles. And the first thing you notice is that the spectral lions, there seems to be something wrong with them. They're not whole, in the way that the one you fought was. These flicker and flit about in a way that makes them look almost broken. Their movements look almost random. Some of them fly right through the walls of the stone structure. And they don't seem to be reacting to either each other or anything else going on in the vicinity. They just kind of fly in random patterns over and over and over again. They are about the same size as the creature you fought.
I've heard about this, when like the confinement at the zoo is too small and they just start acting all weird.
Ghost walking through walls.
Does it like, so I'm kind of imagining like a glitching computer, like a glitching NPC almost, where it's sort of like is more repetitive than you kind of expect and is moving a little more erratically than makes sense.
Erratic is the right word for it.
Okay.
Yes.
Does it look more like drunk or more?
No, more like almost like a bad illusion spell.
I was about to say an illusion that someone has stopped paying attention to maintaining.
It's gonna be mine too.
Can I make a check to see if it is an illusion spell?
Yes.
What would that look like?
Arcana, I think.
Oh, I'm so bad at that though. 6.
You're pretty sure they're real.
Yeah. Okay. They don't notice me?
No.
All right. I will make my way up to the entrance. I really want to check around back to see if there's a back door, but I will check the main entrance here. I also really wish I could fly up to the second floor.
You
We kill all these fake ghosts.
I realize they're probably not real. Does that count? Do I get the experience?
approach the building a little closer. Obviously, you're going quite slowly.
Yeah. I can stealth at full speed.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't have to go too slowly. You notice something before you get to right up to the building where you can kind of begin to explore there between the front legs. You notice a creature moving in and out of the shadows of the mouth of the lion. So about 60 feet above the ground where you're standing.
Does it look like the same shadowy creature that we saw before?
Roll a perception, please.
12.
It's humanoid sized.
Okay.
It's like medium sized, so much, much smaller.
Gotcha.
But you can't make out any of the details before it disappears back into the shadows.
Sure. Is there light? Sorry, did you say if there's light coming from up there?
There's none.
Okay.
It's quite dark.
What do I see as I approach the lower entrance?
So, as you approach the lower entrance, how's your dark vision? None? It gets quite dark. It's not completely black, but the lion's head blocks much of the moonlight of the surrounding area.
I will take out and drink a dark vision elixir.
Okay. So, flanked by the massive stone paws on either side, you see a hollow hidden in the shadow of the big head of this lion. And you see a really heavily worn stone stairs, almost like in those old stone castles where you can see they're like, almost look like they're melting. That's what it looks like. And it leads up into the lion's chest. You see flanking the entrance, or flanking that hole in the chest, are two big stone statues of skeletal lions that are facing each other. And they look down into the stairs, almost as if passing judgment on those that pass through. However, with your dark vision, you can see that there is a massive creature, or the head of a massive creature, resting on the stone stairs, its body extending into the dark hollow. It appears to be sleeping. it looks like that. You just kind of see its head and these front limbs.
Sure. He knows it's not an ostrich now. Does it look like there's any way to like walk around it?
Yeah, there's room. It's small, but there's room. The creature is at least huge, maybe larger.
Yeah.
You can't see all of it. But because it's just its head, you're fairly sure you could walk around it.
Does the creature look at all undead?
Not at all.
Okay.
No, it looks like a dragon.
Yeah. Do I notice? So I saw the one humanoid upstairs. Was there any? I'm guessing there's no like. It would be a pretty impressive athletic feat to climb the monolith to the second floor.
You know, looking at the rock with your dark vision, you can see that it's pretty craggy. Like, this is an old building.
Yeah.
You think it's probably in, like, the trained DC level, like 15?
That's so more than I... That looks pretty tough. Now, if I had to balance my way up there, then we're talking.
Cartwheel up.
Yeah.
I'm doing a handstand on this horizontal.
Is there any way I could, like, if I were to go around the back, like if it's crouching, is there a way up like the back of its leg or something where I could sort of, where it might be a little more balancy, a little less pulling up my own body weight?
There's not going to be a way to completely avoid a climb here. Because even if you go up from the back, you're going to have to climb along the side of the head to get to the mouth.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if, I guess in my mind, if I'm carefully balancing along the side of the head, it's still climbing, but it's in acrobatics rather than. Yeah. So Caleb is trying to figure out how to use my good score.
Yeah.
Tor is figuring out, he knows he's really good at acrobatics, really bad at athletics, so he's trying to figure out, is there a way that he can do it to play to his strengths? If he knows he has to do pull-ups, he's not going to do it. If he knows he has to balance carefully around the side of a head, he might do that.
There's no clear, obvious way.
Yeah.
It looks like climbing is going to be your only option,
Sure.
unless you have some sort of tools.
What about pole vaulting? Is that acrobatics?
60-foot pole vault.
famously
impressive.
subtle art of pole vaulting.
A 60-foot long pole. You've heard of a 10-foot pole. A staple 6 of those suckers together.
And the dragon just wakes up to a 6-foot pole just going boom, 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 boom. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, it'd be so disorienting because you would just see the pole.
Right.
Yeah, it's true.
He had something in between his teeth, needed a toothpick. I got you.
Lenny Lenny suggests we've got a very good athletics boy here, and there is the follow the expert.
Yeah, if I was there, I would say you guys follow the expert.
Yeah, yeah.
Skill
Why do we want to, though?
Climb, so we don't just fight, I'm guessing so we don't go into where the dragon is, but...
Yeah, Tor kind of mutters to himself. Really, he doesn't, but like he would sort of like mouth words to himself, like so be silent, but for the sake of story, just sort of do we go dragon. Do we try to go climb up the arm? We're not very good at climbing, and probably better to. No. Yeah. Okay. He's gonna march up, and he's going to very cautiously approach this sleeping creature on the stairs.
The creature's head as you approach is like almost 7 feet wide. So the 10-foot wide opening of the door doesn't leave you a ton of space. I mean, it's plenty of space to get by, but it's enough that makes you really sweat.
Yeah, it's like enough that I can just kind of walk through it, but there's also like this massive thing next to it, so it just feels tiny.
Yeah, exactly. You have to duck a little bit to get under one of its horns, but you find yourself in a fairly small chamber. The rest of the creature's curled up in like a ball in the one half of the chamber.
Part of me is just like, it's kind of cute as long as it's asleep.
You see that this is it looks almost like a pseudo-natural cave in this stone. You can't tell whether the walls and ceiling are so rough because they were made that way, or because this creature dug it out and this is what's left. The ceiling's maybe 15 feet above you in this chamber. There is in the corner a large mound of crushed and compacted nettles and briars that it's sitting on. Almost like it's almost nest-like that its body is on. And the smell in here is strange, like really musty and like sharp smelling, acrid, like smoke. But other than that, you don't really see much in here.
Do I see an exit?
No.
It's just it's basically a den.
Yes.
Do I see anything of value?
Yeah, make a perception check. The nest is pretty dense. There could be things in there.
23.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you do notice something here. There is on one of her paws, if you want to call it that.
I really search around here, huh?
There is.
Oh God.
There is a bracelet around one of the legs, the rear legs. It looks to be. It looks to be some sort of necklace made for a human, worn by this creature as a bracelet.
Oh, that's so cute.
And I mean, you can tell immediately just by looking at it that it must be magical.
Yeah.
Take it. You have a hero point?
I do.
Take it. You have a hero point, take it.
I just imagine the psychic messaging.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's this long explanation, but over the distance, the only words that get to me are "take it."
It's actually been happening this whole time.
Is it within reach?
Even before you saw the necklace?
Yeah, it's visible to you, so you would just have to get to the edge of the nest, and you would be able to touch the leg that it's on.
Are there any babies here that I might notice?
Yeah, unless it's literally crushing them.
Yeah, like on...
You don't think so.
Do I see the clasp as I... So I start approaching, I guess, and I look to see if I see the clasp, and is the necklace sort of like next to her, or... Man, do I really want to piss off one of the things that we're going to maybe try to get along with? How old does this nest look?
You know what? It doesn't look super old. It looks like maybe couple weeks. You
Okay.
don't see almost
right
any
here.
rotting
Yeah.
material. You don't see any like. It doesn't smell of like old death. Like you don't see any bones in here. So there's no indication that it's a really really old nest.
Yeah.
It's also possible that these creatures just like to clean their nests.
Clean. Yeah.
But yeah, the nest itself looks like it can't be more than a few weeks old because it's just you don't see any rot, any decay in here at all. You don't smell it.
Do I notice like any like a bunch of claw marks that this thing might have left?
You mean like on the walls?
Yeah.
Nothing obvious.
Okay.
I mean, you can see its claws, and it doesn't look like it would match.
Do I get a sense of if this room maybe had a previous purpose?
So, if it did, you feel like it would have been destroyed by this creature's nesting. Like it maybe there was furniture in here at one time or something, but like there's just no indication anymore that there was anything else in here.
The annual thing where it's like claws it up and kneads in
Yeah,
place,
yeah.
destroys any other structure.
It actually used to be a temple with like pillars and an altar and stuff, and now it's just litter. Is this necklace like positioned in such a way that it's something that is reasonable that like someone who's trained at pickpocketing could take this thing?
It looks possible. I think it doesn't look like it's affixed in any special way.
And I'm just kind of picturing like if the arm is like out here and the necklace is on it, that's one thing. If the arm's like curled up and I'm gonna have to like like it's sort of pressed in there, I'm gonna have to like pry it out, then I'm less likely to go for it.
It doesn't look like it's pinned against the body or anything.
Yeah.
It does look like it's quite tight around the creature's wrist.
But this thing's a big thing with thick skin, right?
Yes, it looks like it has scales.
Yeah, I mean, let's try it.
I live a mental image of you just bolting it out of this cave entrance.
I'm like
holding a necklace, going fuck, 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 fuck.
I'm like I imagine I come in here like on a mission, and I'm like, oh crap, there's no like I can't. In my head, I wanted to get up there and figure out who's up there, and as soon as I see I can't, my mind defaults to its second priority, which is anything worth anything.
You're basically Bilbo Baggins
Okay.
this.
Yeah, I'll
This
try.
guy.
I'll try to grab it.
All right, this would be thievery.
You're good at that. Oh, that's pretty good. I think that's double digits, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's sleeping. How perceptive could it be?
We'll. I don't think we can hero point it. 26.
That's too good to hero point.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here.
Hero pointing at 11 feels way too
So
sketchy.
yeah, it's an above average roll,
Yeah.
and you're good at it too.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the
It's an above average roll with an expert rank. So
yeah. You
we take these.
We
We're not.
take
I'm not
those.
thrilled with it, but
yeah.
You know,
I should have probably chugged one of the potions before this.
If you think about it, it stole your necklace. That's basically your necklace. Money.
Oh, the Quicksilver mutagen actually gives me a bonus to this.
Oh, what is the bonus?
It's
Oh, it's huge, isn't it?
It's +2.
That's pretty big.
Not
That's 20.
huge, but
And don't you have a?
I didn't take it though.
Oh, don't you have a feat or something that helps you steal?
Oh, I do. Yeah, so I do have pickpocket.
What does that do?
So normally there's a -5 to something that's closely guarded, and I do not take that -5.
Okay, this is definitely closely guarded.
I do not take a
Doesn't
-5.
matter.
All right,
We don't care how guarded.
Who cares?
all right. So
I have a feat called pickpocket. That Sways your
It's-
decision.
yeah, but it's
Well, you
it's
should have
not in the
taken
pocket.
pick wrist, idiot.
Oh, dang it! This thing doesn't even have pockets.
Could be marsupial. You don't know.
I like the idea that like my history of picking pockets has helped me
What's your
steal this necklace from this dragon.
What was your roll?
26.
26. Okay. So the creature will take a penalty here for being asleep. Their perception check is.
Sorry, one sec.
Yeah.
If they're doing a perception check,
They are. That's how the thievery works.
yeah. So, I'll also let you sort of rule this however you want. I also have a feat called subtle theft. When I successfully steal something, observers. Creatures other than the creature you stole from take a -2 circumstance penalty to their perception. So.
So like if you're doing it in a crowded street,
like
that's actually cool.
I can sort of like wait for something to happen and then steal it, and everyone else gets a -2.
Well, if there's any invisible people watching,
Yes.
they're
The
gonna
thing
get
is,
a
you're
minus
also
two.
invisible. That
You-
might count
you
for
steal it
something
and,
for this.
and right next to you, just your damn and go, nice.
Well played. Well played.
So the creature gets a penalty, -5 penalty for being asleep. So it's gonna roll only plus 14
Oh, God.
for perception.
Boy. Oh!
Yeah.
There you go.
22.
Oh my god!
That
That 20
fi-
is staring at me and taunting right now. Oh,
That minus-
so close to dying.
if it was awake, it would have caught you, basically.
I imagine
Yeah.
it like
Or if you did a-
sneezes or something.
Or if he didn't have that feet, it would have caught him.
falls back to sleep.
You slip the necklace off the creature's wrist, and we'll end the session there as you pocket it.
You probably just took an important magical item of that thing. If we have to fight it, you probably just nerfed it.
I love the
Hope
idea
so.
that it's like ability to telepathically communicate to the right hand or something. It's just like something
The
critical.
fact that he said it's clearly magical without you even having to check it.
It would also be great if this is actually how the red hand's controlling it.
Even better, yeah.
It's like a necklace of dominate dragon or something.
Yeah, I thought that too.
I take it off and suddenly the thing just wanders away.
Then he says, "That's our boy." Stealing from our enemies before.
I go through the previous combat doing almost nothing and then steal maybe a good magic item, you know?
Amazing.
Ugh.
See if I can.
I also love that you're this character, but as a kineticist too. It's not you're not just like I'm a rogue, I'm sneaky and
Yeah.
pickpocket.
Yeah.
You're like I'm Nature Boy and I'm taking that.
Yeah. It's a weird character.
That's what it looks like.
Is
I don't know what it looks like.
Just I'll let you guess because, yeah.
But it's
I'll wait for
not a Bahir? Or
What?
is it a Bahir?
No, he's saying the neck.
The necklace.
I showed him a picture of the necklace.
is it about what I assume it is?
Probably.
Okay.
It's not a subtle. It's not a subtle item.
I'll wait for you to confirm.
Oh man.
Wait, can I see that one more time?
Yeah. one
Is it
second.
actually a phylactery? It's just-
Shoot.
This might solve so many problems for my character build actually. Is that
Does it look like there's an
I want to
extra
know if
ring
that
on the
number's
chain?
right.
Yeah, I don't know if the numbers. I don't know if the number's exactly right.
Off by some amount.
I can tell you. I think we're on the same page though.
Yeah.
If you're asking that question.
Yeah.
If you're asking that, then
Yeah, I was gonna
would
say I think
guess.
that
I would guess.
I think this item might solve a lot of character build problems for me.
Is it a rare candy? Are you level 8 now?
But only for a certain number of times. Or no?
I mean,
Oh wait, we said clearly magical necklace.
Mhm.
I have my guess based on the context
Yeah.
of that
I was gonna say.
conversation.
I was saying,
That's
based
interesting.
based on the reaction, and there's one necklace I know about from
there's not a lot of magical items where you look at a picture and go, oh,
I know what that is. Yeah, I think I know. I think I
guess
can
as well.
infer.
There
We
are
figured it out.
there are 5.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Hey, you know what we're not getting hit with now?
That.
That.
5 of those, or one really big one of those, depending on how it works.
Yeah, maybe rhymes with reckless of firewalls.
That is a really fun way
Reckless of briar balls?
to
Yeah,
end the session with that roll.
Yeah.
Awesome,
man.
awesome.
Gosh. That's
I'm really bad at